Oh, alright. Good evening, everyone. So, I double checked Granblue and I'm like, oh, I miscounted by a day that the update's here. I'm like, oh, right. because of because of how I thought it was gonna update. I thought it was gonna update like way later tonight. I was like, oh wait, it's out now. uh, so sorry for the little like confusion because the end of last night I did say Star Rail instead, but I'm like, oh wait, right, Granblue. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna be reading part 2 of Granblue's 10th anniversary tonight. And I kind of accidentally read some people's reactions, and apparently feelings are mixed. So I accidentally got my expectations tempered a little bit going into part 2. I didn't read full details or anything like that, but like because of how fast you can like read something, even just like darting your eyes around, I accidentally saw some mixed feelings about whatever the heck was going on in part 2. And I've been trying to put it out of my mind, but it's been stuck in my mind because of how much I've been looking forward to tonight. So, well, here's hoping for a good time still with Granblue 10th anniversary part 2. But yeah, let me go get the capture ready. Oh, I'm not sure how long Granblue's gonna be tonight, especially considering what was it? Because of the anniversary format, it's only gonna be 3-ish chapters, I believe. At least if I'm correct in assuming that. But yeah, okay, God. Okay, I feel a little bit out of it because I just woke up from a nap because I was really heckin' tired after having dinner. Think it would be like food coma or something. Or it's more like I never realized how much I was eating, I think. I don't know. But yeah. Alright. So previously with actually, where's like the thing we can check out? Was it this one? Oh no, right. Hold on. But yeah. So previously with part 1, like, it's been, what was it? We're going back to the Festival of Falling Flame, which was basically like Granblue's earliest event, I believe. Showing off like Phoenix and stuff and whatever implications it has going into the 10th anniversary at this point. Not clicking skip. Wow! Hey Haskell, how you doing? But yeah, so then like a little while ago, like I forgot his name, but like the one NPC you see from co-op unearthed Abramelin, who's been sleeping in the dirt for a while. But yeah, so then things happen. The Jewel Resort is in town as part of the Festival Falling Flame Festival, and big surprise, especially to me because I got a little bit misled, and or not really just because of that, but I was just being dumb in massive hindsight. But yeah, the ending characters, like the boss that we fight in the Enid series, are all like antagonists apparently with how part 1 revealed them. And they're all trying to gun for Dancho because singularity stuff. Examine button, house of the preview. Oh yeah. But yeah, we just see a lot of like familiar faces and some other stuff like that. Things happen. What was it? Dancho was about to get assassinated, but then Abramelin comes up, recognizes Atum at a distance, and disrupted him from sniping Dancho. But then, because of Abramelin's past with the Enid characters, he goes berserk, and we had to, you know the classic beat him the hell up so we can get him to calm down kind of deal. And then that's where it ends. And now we're gonna go more into this or something like that. Hey Asuka. It's nice to actually have background on the Enid Primals now. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see like what more we can learn about them since they were first introduced. Also, I see that like a lot of people love Raw already because of how rambunctious she is. I'm like, yep. I kind of saw that right from her introduction. But yeah, let's go. This event has certainly been an event so far. Brain empty. Alright, let's see how this goes. Just like me, for real. For real. Oh yeah, wait, let me double check my sound settings real quick. So wait, sound's on, it's going through OBS. Okay, I think we're good. The crew stops the raging Abramelin, whereupon he reveals his true identity as an ancient being. Though hardly able to believe what they're hearing, they listen intently as he continues. Let me make this a little bit louder. There's said to be 4 main categories, but we had many more types back then. I'm sorry, but like out of all the things your race could be called, they just got called monohorns. What the fuck? Unicorns.
あの頃、俺はいわゆる冒険家だった。空の世界は未開拓な部分ばかりで、俺はたびたび仲間と旅に出かけてた。そのはずだ。
How's the plan?
そのはず?
Oh, flashback lore. Approximately 6,000 years ago. Oh dear God.
ファルハナ、街に出るけど何か買ってくる。
麦がなくなりそうなんだけど。
Oh, she looks cool.
私も一緒に行くね。
Abramelin and Farhana are a happily wed couple who reside on the outskirts of town, in a house that faces the open grasslands. They grew close throughout their adventures together and came to fall in love.
暖かくなってきたからか、だいぶ人が増えたな。
これぐらいの気候が好きだな。メリンも庭で昼寝できていいでしょ。昨日だって薪割りの最中にさ。
あ、見られてたか。
いつも見てるよ。
As they continue walking with their arms entwined, they run into 2 large crowds on each side of a street.
巨大な怪物に支配された世界など、いつどのように終末を迎えるか分かったものではない。
Godslayer?
神の存在は我々の発展を阻んでいるのだ。我々に神など不要なのである。神は我々の創造主だ。我々は神より生まれた神の子だ。子がなぜ親に逆らえようか。
Okay, we got religion battles here.
ましてや神を討つなど論ずるに値しない。言語道断である。
Both speeches are filled with fervor, commanding great attention from the respective crowds.
なんなのよこれ。右側では打診派が演説、 左側では護身派が演説。
そちらの川で真ん中を通り抜けよう。気の弱い顔を見せると
どっちか移動しないの？あんな近くで演説しなくたって道がこんなに狭くなってるし。
移動したら負けだと思ってるんだよ。実際拮抗した状態だからね。
Lately, a faction known as the Godslayers has been attempting to convince the masses that true freedom can be achieved only by defeating God. As this belief gradually seeped into society, those who sided with God formed a faction of their own known as the God Shields. Each faction speaks of a dragon that occasionally appears in the skies, but they have entirely opposite interpretations of it.
不穏な空気。落ち着かないわ。
世の中が2つに分かれ始めている。気軽に旅に出られる時代は終わったのかもしれないね。
神、私たちが旅をしている時、何度か近くで見たわね。鉱山を登っている時はあの顔を間近で見たっけ。夢にまで出てきたわ。
今日もいいお天気ですね。
We've seen God himself up close a few times in our adventures? Huh.
あの力強さには肝を冷やすよ。いつ鼻息一つで吹き飛ばされるか。俺たち冒険家は気が気でない。
An adventure? Oh man, don't you hate it? Like when God sneezes at you?
話しかけても無視されるらしいし、意志があるのかないのか。
まずは自分で話しかけてみたら？
おいおい、俺は旅団の団長だよ。そんな危ない橋は渡れないって。
そんなこと言って怖いだけでしょ。
すっごい怖い。
おー、よしよし。お姉さんが慰めてあげるね。
Oh man, they're gonna break our heart like within this section or the next couple sections, aren't they? Rahana, being her husband's elder by a year, often acts like a big sister to him.
でもさ、本当のところ一度も神に襲われてないよね。メリンだって次第に慣れたでしょ。
そりゃ特に何もしてこないからね。ただいつ暴れ出すかという気持ちは俺だってずっと持ってたよ。
何が目的なのかな。飛び回ってるだけじゃハエと変わらないじゃん。
神学者の中には人類の進化を一定のレベルにとどめるためって言ってる人もいる。
Some believe that he's making sure mankind doesn't evolve past a certain point.
人類をある方向へコントロールするためっていう神学者もいる。
つまり何も分かってないのね。
いずれにせよ、あの曲が頭上を自在に飛び回っているんだ。打神派が恐れる理由はわかる。
God exists, people are trying to take them down. The day to bring down gods.
打神派は神を恐れているの？
打神派は神を恐れている。元はどちらも同じ感情だよ。感情レベルでは同一だけど、意志の段階で人は分かれるんだ。ただ打神派の言うように神が失われれば人類はより自由に気ままに。
And that's played SNT IRL.
たくさんの土地が開拓され、人々が移住し、交通が発達する。一言で言えば繁栄だね。
So like, Godslayers believe that without God, be able to prosper more, basically.
え、ちょっと待って。飛行する神の下を素通りして冒険に出かけてる私たちって
命知らずの大バカ者だ。
そりゃそうだ。
Try as they might to find some humor in the ominous situation that has engulfed the world, reality is not so kind. The will of the people becomes the will of entire nations, and each nation takes a firm stance on the issue of God. The world has split between God Slayers and God Shields. As war breaks out across the various lands, the flow of trade often comes to a halt.
アブラメリー、ファルハンダ。
One stormy night, a fellow companion comes to visit the two.
打診派が手を組み始めた。お前たちも参加してくれないか。
Oh boy, so this is where the crew falls apart.
ついに
So let me cover this a bit.
ついにでもないさ。以前から話はあった。つまり神に反旗を翻す時が来たんだ。
The time to rebel against God. See, we're going for the neutral or chaos route here.
私たちに人間同士の殺し合いに参加しろっていうの？
あくまで目標は神だ。護身派に気づかれる前に行動を起こす必要がある。というのもな、このまま打診派と護身派が争っていても大規模な戦になるだけだろう。打診派はそれを望んでいない。結局のところ神を殺してしまえば争いなど存在しなくなるんだ。
We must preemptively kill God before they do anything. As full of holes as the scheme may appear, the increasing friction on both sides suggests that it may be the shortest path to lasting peace.
とはいえ相手は神だ。あれに勝てるとは。
だからお前たちを訪ねたんだろう。アブラメリンとファルハナ、二人の戦士がいれば大丈夫だ。
Oh boy.
ゲイル大滝の魔軍討伐、ソルセイド山脈越え、ゼイダンのドラゴン狩り。
Gale Cataract.
お前たちの偉業はもはや伝説級だ。二人の名前は未来永劫語り継がれるよ。間違いない。
仲間の力を借りた上での冒険だったじゃないか。
そんな風に考えてたのか。俺たちなんて実戦では大して力に慣れてなかっただろうが。
そっちこそそんな風に考えてたの？助けられてるわよ、ちゃんと。
お前たちのそういったところにみんな惹かれるんだ。だから頼む。
They just want
して
to
くれ。
use them to find their goddamn war.
旅団の仲間はみんな打診派だ。当然だろ。あれがいる限り自由な冒険はできないからな。
What the fuck? We can finally adventure without that scaly breath down our necks. What? Oh my god. Unable to turn down their companion's offer, the two join the rebellion. Man, honestly, at that point, I would just cut them all off, fucking cut them all off and just run for it. Ain't join no fucking war. Easier said than done, though. Before long, the Godslayers gathered together to launch an all-out battle against God. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ow! Oh, do we really need to go back to that sound effect? Can we get a new one? Hey, Beakers, how you doing? Yeah, good fucking job, you dumbass.
そんな、みんなが。
Oh, you think? My dad exists, therefore I feel oppressed. You didn't hear this one, thankfully. Wow, not playing unmuted.
ダメだ。絶対に勝てない。逃げよう、ファルハナ。撤退だ。
That was as loud for me as it was for you. Yeah! Oh my god, dude. Farhana launches the signal flare, letting the surviving forces know that it's time to withdraw. The Godslayers suffer a crushing defeat, losing countless members in the battle. Sound balancing. You skipped most of these scenes and read the summaries? Wow, what the fuck? It's the 10th anniversary! Come on! One quiet night, days later, Abimelin is staring into the distance from the garden as Farhana places a hand on his back.
メリン、寝ないの？まだ傷が痛むとか？
You only care to read when certain characters appear though? Wow!
ああ、 いや、大丈夫だよ。よく家に帰って来られたと考えていただけで。
みんな死んだ。大切な仲間が。
でももう火はついてしまった。神は打神派という存在を知り、人間を敵とみなしたかもしれない。打神派を糾弾する護神派の主張に耳を傾ける者が増えた。だからこそ打神派は止まらないだろう。
勝てると思う？
先に寝てくれ。もう少しここで風に吹かれたい。
As Farhana steps into the house, Abramelin enacts in his mind the battle against God. After the last two anti-events being mediocre, you stop caring? Yeah, fair. But suddenly the memory dims, and his entire view lights up. Oh shit, hold on.
なんだ。
The fuck? Abramelin looks above to find a giant glowing bird overhead. The bird descends, showering the surroundings in its incandescent glory, to beat Abramelin at eye level.
Phoenix.
Swear to God, Phoenix better have a better voice filter after all those years. This marks the first encounter between the Monohorn and the Phoenix. Flying lamp. Wow. Okay, at least the voice filter is much better than the first time around. Hearing the Phoenix speak mortal language is at least a surprise for Abramelin.
神と戦う大鳥だ。みんな、お前をフェニックスと呼ぶ。
To be fair, this isn't fake Phoenix. Ah. It is more than just mortals who defy God. Many have witnessed the gargantuan bird clashing with God before.
お前にあやかって、神との戦いでは、鳥の絵を旗に描く者が大勢いたよ。軒並み死んだと思うけどね。
でも私は死なないわ。そしてあなたもそうなる。私の血を飲みなさい、アブラメリン。
何？
Huh?
私の血を飲めば永遠の力を手に入れられるわ。
永遠の力？
不老不死よ。決して負けることのない体があなたのものになるわ。
不老不死だって？
不死とはつまり腐敗よ。死なない限り負けることはないのだから。
You can't lose if you can't die. Alright, checks out.
どうして俺を不老不死に従うんだ？
戦力が欲しいの。あなたたちが神と呼ぶ存在と戦う同志が必要なのよ。
In my battle. Huh.
神の力は私にとっても厄介。単独では危険と判断したわ。だから協力者を募ることにしたの。でも私が大勢の人間に声をかけても率いることはできないでしょう。
フェニックスと人類が力を合わせると？
理解しやすいのならそれでいいわ。あなたが不老不死となれば人間はあなたのもとに集うでしょう。先の戦いを見させてもらったけれど人類は集まってみただけで戦い方はまとまっていなかったわ。
The sense of cohesion was nearly non-existent. God damn.
よく見ているな。
Abramelin shares similar thoughts. A motley gathering with no proper organizational structure is bound to be weak and ineffective. What's more are the differences in ideology and strength within the faction, which only lead to further incohesion in battle.
寄せ集めと言っていいほどだ。指揮系統が通るよう編成を組まなければいけないのに。
英雄が必要なのよ。アブラメリン、あなたという英雄がとっくに理解しているはず。
Consult with the wife first.
随分話せる鳥だな。酒を酌み交わしたい気分だよ。でも俺である必要性はないだろう。
あなたの力と仲間からの信頼、それらを考慮に入れるとあなたが得意な存在であると言えるわ。それにあなたは本来の力を出すことができなかったでしょ。
Damn.
未熟な仲間が邪魔をして。
Saying that everyone else is just holding him back. Never able to draw out your full power because your inexperienced allies would get in the way.
何でもお見通しなのか。
あなたならば戦場において人類をまとめ率いることができる。そのためにはあなたが不老不死となり、すべての戦士の指揮を取るにふさわしい存在となる他になる。
Your teammates suck. That's basically the vibes that the direct message that Phoenix is telling our rebellion. Yo, your allies fucking suck. Let me drink my blood.
さあ、私の血を飲みなさい。
考えさせてくれ。
何を考えるのかしら。
He needs to consult the wife first. Gotta carry more. What, like like this is their, like 6,000 years ago, this is their version of Guild Wars. Like instead of fighting like some random ass primal beast, this time we gotta fight like God or Bahamut itself.
妻のことだ。それ以外にあるか。俺が不老不死になれば彼女。
Yeah, see how Rebellion has the important things in mind. What do I do? I was like, what about my wife if I'm given immortality?
あなたの妻は一人で老い、あなたを置いて一人で死ぬわ。
You want to carry on with that? Well, your immortal shall grow old and die. Okay.
ファルハナは俺の全てだ。彼女がいるだけで俺は幸福なんだ。それ以外には何もいらない。
Final rally, but the boss is actually number 200 against grids from 2014. Oh man, that is true suffering right there.
一人で追いさせたくない。死なせたくもない。それなら
血は一人にしか与えないわ。私は他の生命体に無干渉であることを唯一の信条としているの。
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
そうあるべきだと思わない？私はあなたたちからすると永遠に近い時間を生きているのだから。
考えさせてほしい。
Consult with the wife. Oh, okay, back to reality. You saw a video someone made after some hands-on with Dragon's Dogma 2? Ah. Looking more promising, I'm assuming.
でもよ。
ああ、俺は血を飲んだ。
それはどうしてですか？
飲んでもいいと考えを変えた。
A change of heart? Okay, back to the past. Definitely, this is still part 1 of the first chapter for part 2. Yeah, like bro, this is still one section. First half is talking about Magic Archer and Mystic Spearhand. Okay. I'll probably keep the video on the side, so I don't forget later. Maybe I'll go check out, like, actual Dogma 2 footage at some point. Second half is talking about some side quests and a main quest. Okay. I think I'll just focus on, like, looking at the vocations to kind of, like, maybe formulate an idea of which vocation I want to go for. Keeping his answer to the Phoenix on hold, Abramelin challenges God once more. Okay, okay, that sound did not break my ears. Okay.
メリー、死なないでね。
当たり前だ。ファルハナ、君はもっと下がれ。
Okay, so.
仲間の仇を取るわ。
Okay, okay, so she's just gonna.
バカな。
Okay. Abramelin makes to go after his wife, only to be obstructed by the falling rubble.
ファルハナ。ファルハナ。
Okay, okay, so she just kind of like dies off screen like that. Maybe small time skip into dying words.
ファルハナ。
Okay, okay. So wait, Things We Love About Dogma Quest is back for this one. Oh boy. Yep. New waifu, new death. Okay. His wife is no longer drawing breath by the time he reaches her.
ファルハナ。
Though the battle against God results in failure yet again, Abramelin survives it. Made a nice character and killed her off in the same section. Yeah, I was like, bro, come on. How are they gonna keep introducing like cool looking characters only to just have them like killed off that quickly? Bahamut does nothing and people pick a fight with him. When he protects himself, people get pissed off that their friends died. I was like, am I the one wrong? No, Bahamut's the one that's wrong. He considered dying, but chooses to live on because he now has a goal in mind.
アブラメリン、
ようやく顔を見せたか、フェニックス。
返事を聞きに来たわ。
さっさと血を飲ませろ。やらなければならないことが多いんだ。神を討つためにな。
Poor Dragon's trying to vibe him, now people keep bullying him.
ファルハナが死んだのね。
余計な口を聞くな。お前は俺に血を飲ませればいい。
Just cough up that blood.
俺はすぐに人類をまとめ、神を討つための作戦を立てる。当然、お前にも参戦してもらうぞ。
わかったわ。
A trickle of blood flows out from the phoenix's chest, which it scoops up with a feather.
量が取れていないようだ。
一滴でも十分よ。
A single drop of blood will grant immortality? Holy shit. And so Abramelin imbibes the phoenix blood and goes on to lead all sky dwellers. Sense a problem. No, that is a big ass problem! Oh my god, dude. Not that kind of problem! As he continues his charge toward God, body of flame, the phoenix's voice rings out from behind. God spook.
捕まりなさい。
Abramelin takes hold of the phoenix's feet and soars higher than God himself.
神よ、貴様に恨みはないと思っていたのも、もはや過去の話だ。
The man ate a skyfall like its lunch.
俺は貴様が憎いから殺す。ただ、それだけだ。
Man, to think all this, or at least like the misery between Abramelin losing his wife could have been avoided if he just declined that one fucking crew member's like plea to recruit him into the fucking God-slaying faction. It's like, bro, you're gonna lose your crew because of like some fucking like overzealous crew members going, no, we have to kill God. Just like, bro, come on, you're the captain of the crew and you're just gonna let one crew member just like go, hey, we have to kill God. It's like, hey, it's like, what do you think we made the crew for? It's like, you think we're just here to kill God? Like, bro. Uppermelon's sword comes down on God, and the phoenix follows up with an attack of its own. Oh. In the next instant, God is split in twain, and the remains quickly crumble away into nothing. Looking at our crew, maybe that's just the natural fate of any crew with a hero for a leader? I don't know. That was the moment the Godslayers fulfilled their purpose, scoring a victory for mankind. Okay, so that was the moment that depicted... Okay. It happened 30 years after Farhana's passing. And that's section 2. And yeah, this may well be within Bahamut's plans. Yeah, maybe.
神を殺すと最後の悪あがきなのか。大陸中に亀裂が走り、大小の島々に分かれていった。
Trying to take us down with it, great fissures.
当時はこの現象や時代を砕けた世界とか、神の断末魔とか言っていたように思う。
Fractured world, which is basically all the islands we see. May have wanted humanity to evolve to the point they could kill him. Phoenix is cheating.
人類に苦難の時代が訪れたんだ。
Phoenix isn't mortal after all. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. An era of suffering, huh?
神が身を裂いたっていう創世神話の肝心要のところを俺たち今聞かされてるのかな。
No.
とんでもねえ話だぜ。
俺たちは戦場で戦っただけだ。なぜ人があれほどにも神を殺したがったかは知らん。
Give me 33 sands.
それに2つに分かれていたなんてあの時は知らなかったさ。完全に殺したと思っていた。
So you can read Bahamut and Lucifer fates. Yeah, imagine having critical lore locked behind gacha summons. One thing people are taking away from this line here: the Sky Realm was once not Sky Islands, but Sky Continents. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, wait, let me reread that. Okay. Huh. Sky Continents, though. Gacha summons and 0.01% drop rates. Wait, it's not 0.01, it's like 0.3 or 0.5. I don't know. May as well be 0 to me.
だがもう不確かだがな。
Like off stream, like when I woke up super early in the morning, I was like, man, I don't really have anything to do this early. I'm like, what do I do now? And I was contemplating like farming out some Granblue for once, and then once I kind of like got a team set up for whatever it was I was gonna farm, I immediately just like lost my motivation before even setting up the filter to look for a raid. I'm like, nah, never mind. I don't know, like the hecking Revan's farming, it's one of those things that you eventually really gotta do depending on the raid and weapon you're looking for, but I'm just like, dude, it fucking depresses me so much, dude. Never stop complaining about Sans, awful addition to the game. Yeah, like I really wish we had, like, instead of at the very least, instead of having an uber rare drop, I'd rather have like a more common resource to that I know will be guaranteed to build up towards something. Instead of, oh, did you get that 1 drop you need? Oh, did you get the 3 drops you need in total? Depending. I'm just like, oh, fuck off. I'd rather grind 1,000 of something that's guaranteed to drop in batches than try to fish for 1 drop that might end up having a dry spell and nothing for like a fucking month or more. Raids suck nowadays, too much energy for what you got. Yeah, before I was able to do Siete reliably, but then they nerfed the Setes and set back my fire grid a bit. So I don't even bother doing Siete anymore, even though I had like a really reliable fast rotation for it, and I could have farmed it a crap ton, to put it lightly. But then like all the other Revan's raids at this point, now with the Awakening nerfs, so that it only applies to the element that it matches. Like Siegfried is a complete pain in the ass. Like Diaspora, I still can only do host only as Kengo, and even then, like there's some RNG here and there, and hosting might not be as guaranteed. Even though like pubs, should they come in, should be able to finish off the raid by themselves or something, but that shit's too slow and aggravating for me to kind of wait out as host only. Like Mugen, I've tried, I have the comp, but people either move too fast or like I don't have a strong enough grid to reduce the damage I take, and I need to go progress even further or make some other grid concessions so I can actually farm it. But then even then it's like you have like one bad turn, and then it's just a domino effect of eating like big Ogies after Ogies, and just like, bro, come on. And then like Agastya, I never tried, but even though they made the raid easier from the nerfs I've heard about, looks like a complete pain in the fucking ass. And then Cosmos, I can do it, but fuck me if I'm gonna like reliably blue chest it, because it's one of those like I can probably do it if it's a slow raid, but then I lose by the time it gets to 25% because I can't close it out because my grid's not strong enough to push the fucking meter like all the way back into the middle toward a safer range, and then I just die and get auto wiped. I'm just like, bro. So wait. Sand grain drops just like Damas, if only. Yeah, like if only we had sand grains or something like that. Like I would love that more than the sand drops in general. You need a ton of sand for Lucifer and Bahamut, ton for Evokers, Magnas. Transcendent Primals might end up being cheaper to do Magnas. Yeah, Bahamut, Lucy, Evokers, Opus, Magna Primal summons potentially. We see farming mats for alchemy to get Ouroboros, Minos, Sanzar bonus drop. Yeah, like I have a bit in terms of like my like alchemy stones for Ouroboros, but it's like fuck me, dude. Draconics also need sands. I think so, with like the new stuff with the hexachromatic raid. 30,000 Eweir anima, not that insane. Oh boy. But yeah, just like ever since the Siete nerfs, like it really took the wind out of my sails. Like I could probably put in some substitutes with the stuff we have now, namely the Celestial Sword in place of a Sete, I would imagine. But I don't know. I mean, I would need to test it out, but trying to test out like great alternatives for raids as what was it? For raids as difficult as Revan's raids in terms of the grid checks, in terms of like, hey, do you have enough HP to survive? It's like I don't know. And then, you know, meeting the damage thresholds for every omen, and at the very least for Siete. At this point, let you grind an island down until it's sand. You looked at the wiki and Draconics require 1 sand each. Yeah, like, oh my god, like, they're providing more and more content that does drop sand, so they expect more players that just have more sand on hand. But just like, oh, come on, I lose motivation every single time I look at the Revan's Rays. I'm just like,
どういう意味ですか？
長く生きているとどうしても不都合が起きるものがある。記憶だ。俺はこれに自信がない。
You ready to complain enough in solos?
神に復讐を果たしはしたが。
Not having a pity point is your core issue? Yeah, like, if you're gonna introduce like an Omega Rare drop, like there has to be some form of pity or like way of building up that rare resource without having to rely on that like fucking less than 1% drop. Yeah, it really is like all or nothing. You'd be shocked if M3 doesn't drop sand. Yeah, then Magnum 3 would just end up being, well, maybe they provide some other bullshit, but I would assume it might end up being a dead raid once people get their items. Just get 8 million or 800 million per Guild Wars. Yeah.
妻と多くの仲間を失い、俺には何もない人生だけが残った。
Not the Revs are expecting it to be a nightmare. Like, if it's supposed to be the next step up, considering how much of a leap it should sound like it should be. You think M3 would be 6 dragon level, but who knows? Yeah, not sure. At worst, it'd be like an 18-man. Probably. Yeah, at that point, like, unless the raid's like absurdly difficult for whatever reason, it shouldn't be that difficult. So people can actually like farm out whole ass grids for it. Or the next step up in terms of like overall Magna progression. You know, M1, M2 shouldn't be like that gatekeepy compared to like Revan's tiers or some shit. So if they do make it that difficult, then I think we'd have some problems. Because that'd be a huge ass leap. Although, who the hell knows until we actually see it.
だがわずかに残った知り合いも死に、世界が砕けたために起きた飢饉が原因で、俺たちの国はあっけなく滅んだ。すぐに新しい国が起こったが、それも長くは持たなかった。そして俺を知る者はいなくなった。
No one knew who I was anymore.
最後に会った人間はあの寂れた村に住むやつれた親子だったか。親子。そうだ。俺の親は何をしていたんだ。俺にだって親はいたはずだ。
Oh, he forgot his own parents? With how long he's lived?
もう150年以上も前だが、母の顔、なんとか覚えている。覚えていない。そんな、名前については、どちらも。
God damn.
俺は行くあてのない旅の途中で、両親やほとんどの仲間の名前を忘れていることに気づいた。そしてもう二度と思い出せないと分かって絶望した。誰もそんな人物を知らないからだ。
You think something like this has been brought up in Fate before? Humans aren't built to be immortal? Yeah.
取り返しのつかないことをしてしまう。
Our minds can only contain so many memories and knowledge. I mean, hell, it's kind of like being Mars-stricken in fucking Star Rail. With the long life species, like, you only retain so much knowledge before, like, you essentially start going crazy from all the negative emotions and stuff that stick with you and too much info for your brain to, like, maintain, because like even for long life species, like they're still mortal, but their minds can only maintain so much before eventually like breaking down like that. All must make way for the new. Yeah, the only way at that point would just be to keep some physical record, like a diary or something. Although, good hecking luck over 6,000 years, but I mean, there's like not really much other way, honestly. Gotta like, oh man, can you imagine how laborious that would be though? Trying to keep a diary of that, of like things you want to remember in your life over 6,000 years. Like, imagine trying to maintain that shit and then trying to like rewrite it over and over, assuming like the books or paper you write it down on would eventually fade away over time. So you gotta rewrite it back in your old book or in a new book or something. I don't know. At that point, it's better to pursue immortality via machine integration. Automatically save everything to a series of servers. Yeah, like without like like what was it? When it comes to like immortality stories, there's always like people always stories usually go about the pain of like seeing your loved ones go like while you live on and everything. But I don't think I recall too often about hearing immortality stories about not being able to retain all the knowledge you've accumulated over the years. Because like, how much can you physically or mentally remember for such a long period of time? Unless you have like one of the greatest and biggest brains in the universe or something. It's like that much info? Yeah. Transferring data over every couple of centuries. Servers would degrade too. Yeah, even then, like, even if you were to pursue immortality via like digitization or some shit, yeah, like there would have to be something physical to kind of retain it and be there for you to access. So even then, that has its fault. That method has its faults too.
俺だけは覚えていなければいけないのに消えてしまった。この世から跡形もなく。俺は慌ててまだ覚えていることを紙に書いたり石に刻んだりしたが、これが失敗だった。
Oh, he did try, or at this point, desperately trying to write down what he did remember. That may have been a mistake.
記録すると安心して忘れてしまい、ふと気づいたとき、紙や石は朽ちてしまっているからだ。
Oh, because he did try to write it down. He didn't bother remembering once he jotted it down. Or subconsciously, like, didn't try to remember it more permanently.
不老不死になって初めて気づいた。すべてのものには寿命があり、朽ちるのが予想以上に早いことに。
Only way immortality seems bearable to you since it has workarounds for its downsides like that. Imagine being told that you outlast the stone itself. Yeah.
森の中の巨大な岩に刻んだりもしたが、時が経って戻ってきてみると、城が建っていたこともあった。
Oh my god. He tried to carve his memories into stone, but then people used it to... Oh.
懐から紙切れが見つかるたび、そこに書かれていたはずの文字を忘れていることに気づかされた。
A slip of paper. Imagine seeing a mountain as a child. Next time you're there, centuries later, is gone, worn down by time. Yeah, worn down by time or civilization, doing some crazy ass like landscaping or maybe some supernatural stuff like happened and tore it all down, or morphed it into something else altogether.
また髪が出てきた。血が消えてる。きっとまただ。また俺から何かが失われたんだ。俺はもう自分が何を忘れたかも忘れている。思い出せていないものが多くある。
I've already started to forget what it is I'm even forget. Oh my god, that's even sadder, dude.
だが確かめようがない。俺は不老不死になってから時に遊んだり戦ったりして気を紛らわせることがあった。しかし新たな経験を重ねるほど昔の記憶が埋もれていくことに気づき、誰とも関わらないようになっていた。
New memories only help to bury the old ones.
死にたい。途端に死にたくなった。記憶が空っぽになると人はそれを望むものなのかもしれない。フェニックスだ。俺を不老不死にしたあいつなら俺を殺せるに違いない。仮に殺せなくてもその手段を知っているはず。フェニックスを探さないと。こうして俺の旅に目的が生まれた。
God damn. His ultimate goal is how to find a way to die.
300年ほどが経ったある夜のことだ。空が急に明るくなったかと思うと、目の前にフェニックスがいきなり舞い降りたんだ。
Oh?
情けないことに、その時俺はフェニックスを探すという目的すら忘れつつあって、すぐには動けなかった。
He even almost forgot about his goal of wanting to find a way to die should he find Phoenix. Oh my god, bro.
フェニックスだ！
Recalling his purpose, Avermelon leaps fearlessly toward the Phoenix in hopes of capturing it. Immortality is a curse? The Phoenix, in response, flits over Avermelon's head and creates some distance.
急に何をするの？
フェニックス！俺を殺せ！殺す方法を教えろ！不老不死などもうたくさんだ。あれから何百年も経った。もう十分に生きた。十分にだ。早く俺を死なせてくれ。
神を倒して以来のフェニックスとの開口だった。だがフェニックスは無慈悲だった。
Aww.
久しぶりね、アブラメリン。死ぬ方法？あなたにそんなものはないわ。ファルハナのために不死になったんでしょ。
ファルハナ。
Oh.
驚くべきことだった。そうだ、ファルハナだ。俺には妻がいたんだ。俺はあれほど愛したファルハナをすっかり忘れてしまっていた。フェニックスが思い出させてくれた。ファルハナを忘れるなんて。そうだった。俺はなんてことを。
Hovering over the troubled Avermelon, the Phoenix responds.
ファルハナを覚えておくのよ。あなたにはそれだけが大切なことでしょ。それは私の血を飲んだきっかけ。そしてこれから起きる 全ての始まりなのだから。
Which also makes her the driving force of whatever happens going forward?
そう言い残してフェニックスは夜空へ飛び立っていった。俺はようやく決心がついた。親や仲間や幼少期や神のことなど全て捨て去ると。ファルハナだけを覚えていればいい。俺が愛した女、それが俺の全てだ。彼女と過ごした日々の記憶だけが。俺はフェニックスを追いかけた。やはりあいつしか俺を殺せないはずだ、そう信じて。こちらから追いかけてフェニックスに会えたことなど一度たりともないが、なぜかあいつは何百年かに一度だけ思い出したかのように俺の前に現れ、ファルハナの話をして去っていく。
Venus would just pop in every couple centuries to remind him of Farhana?
ファルハナを覚えている？
忘れるものか。
さあ、それでいいわ。
And then just pieces out.
ファルハナの死は神を裂く契機となった。フェニックスも理解しているのだろう。一方、俺はフェニックスを追いながら何度も自殺を繰り返していた。
Sweet release of death, huh?
死が目的であることは変わらない。一度は空の底に身を投げたこともある。もちろん死んだがすぐに生き返った。
He even jumped to the bottom of the skies and came back? Holy shit.
ひどい場所だ。どこへ行っても化け物だらけ。しかし誰も俺を殺せない。
アブラメリン、こんなところにいたな。
フェニックス、貴様こんなところへも。俺、
ここには何もないわ。あなたが求めるものだけではなく、全ての希望がないの。
俺の希望は死ぬことだけだ。俺を殺せ。
Just wanna say what's up to Maxwell.
止めていない。
生きるのよ。ファルハナのことを思いながら。
Phoenix can just pop up at
空の世界へ戻してあげるわ。
Phoenix can just fucking pop up like at the bottom of the skies, just like, yep, let me just teleport you back to the sky realm. The Phoenix picks up Melon with its beak before soaring into the sky. Oh, and not even teleport, just like physically carry him from the immortality that surpasses the other world's abilities, surpasses chaos and the corruption of the other world. Yeah, like, oh my god.
俺は空の底からフェニックスに引き上げられたんだ。俺はそんな風にして時折頭がどうにかなって気候に走って死に。
You know what happens when you fall off course in Mario Kart? It's that, bro, no. No way we're reducing fucking. No way we're reducing Phoenix to the fucking. Wait, what's the. Wait, what's the thing called in Mario again? Lakitu, was it? Bro, ain't no way.
再生して理性を取り戻す
Yeah, oh my god.
何度も繰り返しながらフェニックスを追っているんだ。
Kirby and company remained speechless for some time.
すげえ話だぜ。不老不死ってそんななのか。オイラたちにはカリオストロっていう長生きしてる仲間がいるんだけどよ。
Oh yeah, pseudo immortality.
俺様もさすがに6000年は生きてねえよ。騒ぎを聞きつけてきてみりゃ、興味深い話をしてるじゃねえか。
Now we know what'll happen if they ever make a Granblue cart. Bro, we better see Phoenix picking us up and putting us back on track.
油メリンと言ったか。体を見せてみろ。
Cagliostro begins examining the monohorn's body.
なるほど。じゃあ例えば、腕がちぎれるとどうなるんだ？
腕が遠くにあるのなら、トカゲの尻尾のように生えてくる。ちぎれた方は消える。
If my arm's far away, it'll fade away and a new one grow back like a lizard's tail. What the fuck?
君は何者だ？
天才美少女錬金術師のカリオストロです。
錬金術。何百年か前に戦ったことがある。
I fought one.
はあ。
俺はあらゆる強者にこれまで戦いを挑んできたんだ。誰かが殺してくれることを期待して、その中に錬金術師がいた気がする。
俺様に覚えはないから、ヘルメスの連中あたりか。ご期待には添えなかっただろう。
Bet you fought some weak ass alchemist.
ああ。俺を殺せなかった。
だろうな。ま、残念ながら連中に限った話じゃねえが。
Oh? Cagliostro plucks a single hair from Abamelon and works their alchemy on it.
悪いな。現段階の錬金術じゃ、お前を殺すことはできねえ。
Damn, not even alchemy can break through immortality.
魔術や錬金術といった既存の法則よりも上位の概念。
Beyond the concepts of magic or alchemy.
言うなれば、まだ解析不可能な加護や音調のようなものがお前の体を守っているらしい。
Well, the Phoenix thing checks out then. Cagliostro reveals her hand. Despite the attempt to decompose Abramelon's hair, it remains perfectly intact. Oh, so it can't even be like... Not even a piece can be broken down. Oh.
壮絶な話だ。正直まだ信じられないほどだが、聞いておきたいことがある。
And I've got questions galore. I think everyone reading this event has questions galore. This basically confirms what Phoenix is, a god. Yeah. And for a drop of blood to grant immortality to this level.
さっきの聖少獣は何者なんだ？いつどこで出会ったんだ？
奴らはチームだ。普通の聖少獣ではなく、牧者という呼び名があるらしい。
The Diviners.
牧者？
フェニックスを追う旅の中で出会った。最初に会ったのはホルスだったはず。
Abramelon is traveling alone in search of leads on the Phoenix when someone calls out to him from behind.
おいお前。こちらの誤りならばそれまでだが、お前の顔を50年ほど前から何度か見ている気がする。
Few times in the last 50 years.
だが容姿が全く変わっていない。人間はそこまで若さを保てるものか。
It also makes perfect sense why Phoenix is so reluctant to share its blood. The world will fall apart with immortality of this scale in play. Yeah, like, if Abramelon's like going through all this pain and trauma and everything of like losing memories and all that stuff, like, yeah, if more than one person was like, if multiple people had immortality like this, oh man.
そちらも50年を生きているようには見えないが。
フ
ェニックスを知らないかと聞いて回っているのはなぜだ？何を目的にしている？
何者だ？
聖少獣だ。
破空戦争は終わったぞ。お前たちの支配の時代もな。
あれは私たちにとってもあまり関わりのない戦いだった。私の質問に答えろ。
白空戦争に関わりがないというのは一体どういうことだ？
質問に答えろ。なぜフェニックスを追う？
それにさっきの発言、お前はフェニックスの居場所を知っているのか？
おい、質問をしているのはこちらだ。
いや、俺の方だ。お前はフェニックスとどういう関係にある？
私から話しかけたんだぞ。
知るか。さっさと答えろ。聖少獣ならば容赦はしないぞ。
貴様。
答える気がないのなら、その頭蓋を割って中を覗いてみればわかるか。
Oh my god.
やってみろ!
The enraged Primal Beast reveals their true form and knocks Abramelon back with a shockwave. Horus leaps toward Abramelon and in a single thrust pierces his abdomen with a spear-like weapon. As Horus tries to draw the weapon out, Abramelon heaves a sigh. With Horus's weapon still lodged in his abdomen, Abramelon winds up and launches a fist squarely into her face. Oh my god. Could death do it? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering, like, with this whole talk about, like, death and immortality. Like, what can death do here? Assuming Nier and Death, like, even want anything to do with Abramelon. Horus is sent flying from the impact of Abramelon's punch. So, is this how he drew the ire of the whole, like, Enid series? Just by punching Horus in the face? You wonder what would happen if Celeste tried to steal the death of someone who can't die anyway? Assuming Phoenix is closer to Bahamut in power, more likely no than yes. Yeah, because since Death is still just, like, even if Death, well, has power over Death to an extent, like, it is still just a Primal Beast, which, like, at least logically should have less power than Bahamut. And if Phoenix can rival, if not surpass Bahamut in terms of the power granted Abramelon to split, like, God into, then yeah, like, Death, like, Nier's Death shouldn't be able to do anything about that. Oh, it's the Omen check. Phoenix seemed to match Bahamut in scale, but had a more focused skill set. Horus stands back up, a golden glow radiating from her entire body. Beta chain. Horus trying to shoot out budget Paradise Lost. I like the sound of that. That focus is why she cannot beat him. Skill monkey. Dragon head variety. Oh. Hey.
私は聖少獣テフヌト。こちらは聖少獣ホルスです。
テフヌト、お前は出てくるな。
安い挑発に乗ってはいけません。彼は明らかにあなたを怒らせて攻撃させようとしていました。
そうなのか？
あの傷を見てください。
The hole in Abramelon's abdomen has healed up, and the dark red blood splattered on his shirt is no more, as if it's evaporated entirely.
フェニックスの力なのですね。
だとしたらどうする？
私たちは牧者という聖少獣です。フェニックスを追うために作られ、その使命のままに行動しています。
Okay, so they've all been searching for Phoenix.
あなたの持つ治癒力をはじめ、 その極めて得意な力をいただきたく。
Share your rare power of healing and among your other gifts? I don't think we can really do that.
俺の目的は違う。俺を殺せる方法を探しているんだ。フェニックスならば知っているはずだ。あいつは会うたびに否定するが。
素晴らしい。フェニックスと意思疎通を図っているのですね。
まさか不老不死がいるとは。この男、研究材料になるな。
お前たちもフェニックスの情報を集めて旅をしているのか？
その必要はありません。私たちのコアにはフェニックスの灰が埋め込まれています。
The Phoenix's ashes?
その灰によって私たちはフェニックスの気配を感知できるのです。
何？
高速で移動するので、これまで追いつけたことは一度もないのですが。
おい、そのようなことを教える必要があるのか？
力を合わせましょう。私たちは非常に大きな存在を追っているのですから。
こいつは捕獲対象だ。協力など無用だろ
う。よこせ。
あ。
その灰をよこせ。
Oh, okay, okay. Having learned that the Phoenix's ashes allow for tracking the majestic bird, Upperman lets loose against the primal beast. Oh. Oh, okay. The Diviners, on the other hand, wish to capture Upperman to study his immortality. From the first meeting onward, every time the two forces crossed paths, a fierce and bloody battle would ensue. Negotiations have broken down. This continued sporadically for a span of approximately 200 years, then roughly 300 years ago. Oh. Bennu chucks a giant boulder into a hole where Aberbelin has been dropped. The boulder crushes his head, leveling it to the same height as his shoulders. Oh! The impact causes the walls of the pit to crumble in upon themselves.
お前との戦いはもう飽いた。しばしそこで頭を冷やせ。
俺は奴らに地中に埋められ、つい最近までそこにいた。土の中は居心地が良かったんだ。
It was quite nice in there.
窒息死と蘇生を数えきれないほど繰り返したが、まるで本当に死んだかのようで。
Oh my god. I lost track of the number of times I suffocated and came back to life, but it felt like I was really dead? What the fuck? Holy shit.
何も見えないし、何も聞こえない。闇に溶けたかのようだった。
See nothing, hear nothing. It was as if I blended into the dark. Oh my god. That's grim as hell. Immortality really fucks with your preferences? Yeah.
しかし、それにも終わりがやってきた。ガスタルガという男にたまたま発掘されてしまったんだ。
ガスタルガさん？私たち知ってます。
Yeah, we did some co-op quests some years ago. I never went back.
なんだって？気空団連合のラファールの？
おお、そうだぜ。いろいろ世話になったんだ。
そうだったのか。ガスタルガはいい人だ。君たちもそうなのだろうな。
Choke me hard enough to kill me? What?
改めてすまなかった。団長と言ったか。君たちに謝罪する。
いいってことよ。オイラたちも貴重な話が聞けたぜ。でも死ぬことが目的だなんて。
環境が違えば常識も倫理も変わる。ましてや6000年も前から生きてるとなるとな。
まだわからない点があるよね。どうしてあの青少獣はあんなところにいたのかな。 まるで団長ちゃんを狙っていたかのような位置に隠れていたよね。
そうだ。確かにアトムはあの時、団長を狙っていたような。動機は俺にもわからないが、アトムたちがここにいるということは、フェニックスに関連しているはず。あいつらの目的がフェニックスであるという点は、俺と変わらないからな。
いや、だから、そのフェニックスは、オイラたちが。
いや、ちょっと待ってほしい。アブラメリン君の話は6000年前から始まっているんだろ？
星の民の襲来は、およそ2000年前。フェニックスが聖少獣ってのは、辻褄が合わねえな。
Ah, okay, now they bring it up.
その通りだ。あの時代、聖少獣はいなかった。
聖少獣じゃない？じゃあ、あのフェニックスとは別物ってことかよ。
同じ名前を星の民がつけたということは、何か関わりがあるのかもしれない。本物を真似しただとか。
Right, right. Since a lot of the Primal beasts were based off of like other myths and legends or something like that, right?
すごい話だ。途方もないよ。少なくともその牧者という聖少獣が何かしようとしているということはまず間違いないわけだね。
Yo, if the Primal Phoenix is eaten by the real one?
警戒レベルを上げる必要がありそう。
You can cut it our crew too.
これ以上ポートブリーズで好き勝手させたくないしね。
You're more me than I ever was before. You wrote a rant in solos about event discussion, but it's all spoilers. Like I accidentally glanced over, or not like over the spoilers, but like general complaints about too many characters and too much going on for this kind of event format. That's all I accidentally saw when I was kind of like scrolling through that. I'm like, oh right, part 2 is here now. Cause I mistakenly thought part 2 would come out tomorrow, not tonight. I'm like, oh, whoops. So we'll have to push back Star Rail for a bit.
やるしかないみたいだな。
And so the crew begins a tight watch over Port Breeze. How'd you get on PC?
年上かよ、アブラメリン。俺様にとっちゃなかなか出会えねえ存在だな。
Not often I meet someone older than me. Oh, considering how long Abramelon's been alive for and him having trouble with like recalling memories, I wonder how Cagliostro like retains it all. That or Cagliostro is just that much of a goddamn genius that she doesn't have any issue with recalling shit over the 1,000 years. Maybe we'll have a problem at like the 1,200 mark. Cagliostro's no longer pretending to be younger than she is. She's actually young comparatively. Not using real bodies though. Yeah, that is true. So maybe it's something about her soul is now her true self. Long ago in the Sky Realm, after much searching, Magus finds her target and flies down to present herself before it.
フェニックスよ。
メイガスね。星の世界で作られた聖少獣。
Yeah, I kind of forgot about Magus being here.
私に興味があるよね。あなたが私を追いかけ始めて、今日で100日が経ったわ。
Having sought me out for 100 days.
魔法でたくさんの細工までして、その努力に免じて待っていてあげたわ。
I thought I'd wait for you to reward your efforts for chasing me this persistently, basically. Oh my god.
逃げ足の速いやつね。しかし、それも今日までだ。
Oh my god, like trying to find Phoenix is trying to find a fucking legendary Pokemon that keeps teleporting every time you get to a new location.
星の世界がお前に興味を示している。創世神と戦ったことも知っているぞ。あらゆる記録がそう示している。
You know he fought the omnipotent Phoenix is funny. A true god's way of thinking can be interesting. Yeah. Oh, let me stand up real quick. Oh my god.
私をどうするつもり？
捕まえて持ち帰る。神妙にするといい。
断ったら？
こうするまでだ。
But with a flutter of her wings, Mega slices off the Phoenix's head. Oh. Fresh blood spurts out, and a shriek pierces the air. Phoenix lands with a thud and dies, and then comes back.
なんと、こんなにも弱いのか。傷をつけるだけのつもりが、拍子抜けにも程がある。
Yeah, there we go. Magus reaches out to the Phoenix's corpse, only for it to flare up with a loud crackle.
この炎は。
Oh. The carcass, along with the surrounding blood splatter, quickly burn out into ashes. From them, a new form rises. Screech!
なんだと？
久方ぶりに生まれ変わったわ。とても新鮮な気分よ。
Oh my god! It's been so long since I've reincarnated. What a refreshing feeling it is! Oh my god! Magus is awestruck by the sight of the Phoenix towering before her once more. The Phoenix sees that Magus has lost the will to fight. It's a fresh new body, you would think that would feel better, honestly.
アスタロトよりも？
貴様、アスタロト様を愚弄するつもりか。
怒らせるつもりはなかったの。ただ目的を確認したかっただけよ。ルシフェルよりも有能だと証明するために。
Their superiority over Lucifer.
気色の悪い。その目はどこまで見通せる？
The universe.
ずっと遠くまでよ。
I can see quite far. Oh, okay.
星の研究機関は貴様の血が不滅の力になるという計算を出したようだが。
ちなみに涙は治癒の力を持つわ。でも誰にもあげない。私は他の生命に無干渉なの。
Of not interfering with other lives. The Phoenix spreads its wings and takes off into the Vulcan. Left to her lonesome, Magus looks down to the Phoenix ashes before her. Oh, does she do anything with the... Well, oh. Right, the cliffhanger. While the crew listens intently to Abramelon's past. In the skies above Port Breeze, Sandalphon alone confronts Magus and other origin beasts.
パンデモニウムの中で互いに存在だけは気づいていたというわけか。しかしお前は眠りについたと聞いていた。どうやって蘇った？
なぜだろうな。
Because co-op is no longer relevant.
そんなことよりも得意点がここにいるのだろう。坊やにエスコートを頼もう。
俺がそんなことをすると思うか。
私は お前が生まれる前からお前のことを知っているぞ。お前は私のことをどう聞いている？
Reincarnation, sass, what a combo. If you truly have an immortal body like that, it's like, well, you kind of get the pass to do whatever the fuck you want. What can anyone else do about it?
かつて星の世界を一人で支配しようとしていたアスタロトをルシフェル様が撃った。
To take the astral realm.
企みにルシファーが気づいたんだ。お前はアスタロトの仇を撃とうとルシフェル様に挑んだが返り討ちにあったそうだな。そして奴の意外を抱いたままパンデモニウムに収監されたのだろう。
That explains the skeleton phase.
ルシフェルめ、しっかりと伝えたようだな。しかし、そのルシフェルももういない。そうだろう？
Oh, you did not have to go there.
おいで、坊や。同じ監獄の仲間ではないか。私たちが争う理由などどこにもない。
ヨマインごと妙な聖少獣がここに集まっている。どうせお前の差し金だろう。
ああ、牧者たちのことか。
牧者？
フェニックスの追跡装置だな。確かに私も関わっているが、差し金というのは正確ではない。
So was she the one that...
コアの中のフェニックスの灰によって奴の存在を感知できるのだよ。かつてその灰を手に入れたのが私だ。しかし私と直接的な関係はない。追跡装置とは勝手に動くものだ。
少し見えてきたぞ。ではかつてここにいた聖少獣フェニックスは？
Okay, so Magus took the remaining ashes, basically created the ending series, and then just let them do whatever and waited for them to eventually, hopefully, find Phoenix or some shit.
それは灰からフェニックスの再現を試みて作られたものだ。時期は追跡装置よりも前だったかな。
Well, the Primal Beast, so that was the fake one.
己をフェニックスだと思い込んでいる点は笑えたが、粗悪な模造品でしかなかったな。
ぶ
粗悪、模造品か。不愉快だな。
なんだと？
どのような被造物であろうと、それを粗悪という一言で切り捨てるものとは相入れない。
私を得意点のところへ連れて行かないというのか？
すまない。言い忘れていたようだ。断る。ここから先へは行かせない。
坊やにはきついお仕置きが必要なようだ。行け、お前たち。
Send off in clashes, alone against the sky full of origin beasts. Leaving the search of the diviners to the crew, the Knights of Radleth tighten security and resume their usual patrols. However, they soon lose sight of their prince and their captain Serena. And their captain Serena grows increasingly flustered.
どこ行ったんだよ、殿下。
ねえね
Hey. Now she follows along on Sabrina's search for Cedric.
サブリナは王子様のどこが好き？どうして結婚するの？
ナナ氏はそういうお年頃なのか？
Okay. You don't remember the last night you didn't pull trash? No.
いや、なんかいきなり求婚されて。
好き同士だったの？
全然。幼馴染ではあったけどね。俺の父親は城勤めでね。セオドリクのことも小さい頃から知ってるし、遊んでもいたの。それがまさかいきなり結婚だなんて。ね
え。サブリナは結婚していいの？
いいんじゃないかな。
そんな感じなの？
まあ死んだ両親もあっちで安心するだろうし。
The bloodline.
人生は思い通りにはならないんだよ。思い通りになるなら誰も死んだりしないからね。そう考えていると、まあそれもありかなって何が起きても思えるんだよ。
Could be worse.
サブリナはそれでいいの？
セオドリクが嫌いってことはないよ。あくまで流れっていうか。
Sabrina also cute. Yeah. I really like Sabrina when she gets all flustered about Cedric. Oh. Hey, Osiris. Sensing someone down the hall, Sabrina prepares to draw her blade.
あ、お客さん、まだ残ってたんだよ。
どうかな。運営はとっくに一般客を避難させたはずだけど。
Thanks to Christina's swift response, soldiers were able to lead guests out of the venue in a safe and orderly fashion.
もちろん、少しくらいお客さんが残っていてもおかしくはないけど。悪いけど人間には見えないな。
Sabrina unsheathes her blade and calls out to the woman.
俺は青少獣に親を殺された。人間に敵対するなら容赦しないぞ。
容赦など無用。このオシリスが遊んでやる。世の行く手を阻むというのならな。
The primal shadow spills across the floor like ink, and from it emerge two giant hounds.
ワンちゃんが出てきたよ。
ワンちゃん。
震えておるではないか。なんといじらしい人の子よ。安心していいぞ。少し可愛がるだけよ。お前は全力を出せばよいのだ。
じゃあ全力で。はっ。
A single booming swing from Sabrina removes one of the hounds.
どうしたの？俺を可愛がってくれるんでしょ？
おのれ。
Playing around too much, huh? Meanwhile, at another part of the festival grounds, a vigilant Siete stops in his tracks and looks to the ceiling.
どうかしたのかい？まさか青少獣が屋根裏にいるとか？
上空で何か起きているみたいですね。物々しくなってきました。
Oh, Siete can sense the clash between Sandalphon and Magus?
上空?
Siete swings his gaze towards Theodric behind him.
しかし、殿下、私についてきて大丈夫ですか？兵士が困っているのでは？
君一人じゃ何かあった時に不便かもしれないだろう。もちろん戦力にはなれないけどさ。
Boundary powers? Probably.
そうですか。
I was probably just write it off as that, honestly, since we know how strong Siete actually can be. Siete faces forward again, only to then draw his blade in the next instant. Oh. Siete responds just in time to parry Cedric's sword strike at neck level. Oh. Pushed back by the surprising amount of strength behind the attack, Siete is forced to leap back and create some distance.
どういうおつもりですか？今のは防がなければ確実に私の首を跳ねていましたよ。
Siete questions Cedric's motives, hoping to give his numbed right arm a moment to recover. But Cedric prepares to strike again.
ラドリス王国とこの空の平和のため、シエテ、君を切る。
Okay, this is really out of fucking nowhere. Siete evades the flurry of strikes and leaps back once more.
さっきは首を跳ねるつもりだったさ。しかし、あれを防ぐとはすごいな。さすがは10点集といったところだね。
What brought this on?
それ以前の話ですよ。あなたから漏れ出る殺気に 向けられた私は嫌でも気づきます。
That bloodlust aura.
さっき。なるほど。そういうものが。
あるんですよ。こればかりは稽古では教えようがないものなので。ですから、ラドリスで久しぶりにお会いした時から分かっていました。殿下が私を殺したがっていると。
Oh, he sensed it like during the most recent visit?
理由を聞いても？
すまない、シエテ。君の腕が痺れているうちに型をつけた方がいいと思うから。優勢と判断できたら間髪を入れずに攻めろ。君が教えてくれたことだ。
手心を加えることも寛容と教えておくべきでしたね。
Cedric wastes no time in resuming his offensive. Oh fuck, dude, this is so out of left field. No, hey, there's the thing. I ain't so water. With each strike sent off in lands, another origin beast is felled.
どんな方法で拾った命かは知らないが、無駄に捨てることはない。引くなら追わないでおいてやる。
なかなかやるようだな。しかし、坊やはどこまで一人で頑張れるのかな。
Though hardly a trivial effort, Sindofin maintains his upper hand against the origin beasts. Just Paradise Lost. A certain thought, however, snatches at his attention.
ラジエル、彼女は何を企んでいる？なぜ団長を狙う？天使が敵となるのか？
甘い。
Brief moment of pause. The Origin Beasts take full advantage of Sindofin's moment of vulnerability.
ほとんどの原初獣は坊やの敵ではないかもしれんが、考え事をしながらでは勝てまい。これが今の天使長か。坊やはルシフェルから何を教わったのだ？
こっちから聖少獣の気配がします。よし、みんな行くぜ。
The crew runs through the venue in search of nearby primal beasts. Oh! Looking through the gaps in the rubble, it reveals a familiar face. Oh, hey Sandalphon! What's going on? Kirby and company clear some of the debris, and Sandalphon gets back on his feet.
団長、無事だったか?
Weak ass Paradise Lost can't even destroy an island, ironically the very same one. I mean, you can't just blow up the whole island.
気をつけろ。緊急事態だ。
あれは
They look to the newly opened hole in the ceiling to find multiple figures there, many of them familiar. Might be holding back a bit.
あいつはアスタロト？どういうことだよ。オイラたちパンデモニウムであいつを倒したよな。
そ
のはずです。私も覚えています。
いや、アスタロトではない。あれはメイガスだ。
メイガス？
アスタロトの手下の原初獣だ。アスタロトは星の民の最高評議会の一人。星の世界で魔王と呼ばれた。
No, not Astaroth.
しかし、アスタロトは死んだ。ルシフェル様が倒したんだ。メイガスはその意外を持っていた。
アスタロトは星の世界で偉かったってことだよな。なんで倒されたんだ？
The farming pain.
アスタロトは星の世界を自分一人の手中に収めようとしたんだ。
ルシフェルさんがそれ いうことですか？
ああ、俺も聞いた話だがな。
以前は世話になったな。その借りを返しに来てやったぞ。
消えた。
Teleports behind you, nothing personnel. Magus reappears behind the captain in the next moment. Just as Magus extends a hand toward Kirby's midsection, Uppermelon jumps between them. Oh, we're really just gonna do what Kira did to fucking Da Vinci? Hand through chest? Ugh, god damn. Some of those origin beasts are clearly just normal monsters, but they're the original monsters. I don't fucking know. A shockwave unleashed from from Magus's palm sends both Uppermelon and the captain hurling back. They just look like Angel Halo mobs and some random monsters, you don't know? Yeah, I don't know. All present prepare to strike Magus at once. Magus evades each attack with the slightest twirl of her body, a sardonic grin plastered on her face.
Magus.
Oh. Magus bares her fangs like a beast that's an dolphin. So wait. Beakers. Between this and the framing of the splitting Bahamut, this event's kind of phoned in. Yeah, I don't know.
得意点と力を合わせて挑め。肉食の私にもたまには草食動物をめでたくなる時はあるのだ。
ほざけ。
待て。
Oh, about fucking time she'll have actually had fucking Lucio show for an event. Holy shit. How many years have I been waiting for Shalene to actually fucking pop up? God damn.
サンちゃん、あなたにはやらなければならないことが他にあるのでは?
Like, considering, you know, how connected this is supposed to be to creation myth, it's like, we have to see them, right? Come on! They're too close to what's going on in this event to not show up? Yeah, like, considering, like, who they are and everything.
お前たちは。
私はメーガスとやらと話したいことがある。
私は付き添い、あるいはサンちゃんの代役ということでいかがでしょう。
シャレムとルシオじゃねえか。お前らが戦うってのか。
Oh, I kind of prefer that they'd actually like show up a bit earlier. In all honesty, go back and redo the whole splitting scene, make that an entire ass animated cutscene. Yeah, I'd love to see that moment animated. Huh? Magus, surrounded by the crew, freezes in place as she fixates on a single point. Tracing her sight reveals.
何か?
Okay, look, Vegas, we gotta explain something here. She doesn't know. Oh no, how do we break it to her? An odd case of twins. How the cutscenes in this game have proven to be way outdated with how lacking they are in animations. Yeah. At this point, we'd really need a Granblue 2.
貴様、何者だ。なぜそのような顔をしている。ふざけるな。
あなたも私の顔に興味がおありですか？
これは一体。坊や、説明しろ。こいつの顔は何だ。
They can only do so much basic browser stuff, you guess? Yeah, I don't know. They did progress a bunch. Yeah, like there's some like actual different things they've done over the years, but to make it like a standard thing, yeah, they just I really wish there's like some big overhaul to like a lot of Granblue's like underlying, I guess, like systems and infrastructure, I guess, but that's like way easier said than done, that's for sure.
お前たちに任せていいのなら任せる。俺は行かなくてはならない。大丈夫か?
Cut-ins and stuff were not a thing a few years ago. Even Send Dolphins so flustered.
このバカチンめ、誰に向かって言っている？
ご安心を、サンちゃん。
サンちゃん。
あなたはあなたのなすべきことをしてください。
Maybe it's time to kill off OG Granblue. Genshin style direction using relink. You like that actually? Honestly, if you're to essentially take Granblue open world, yeah, just kind of mix it like Genshin and relink and all that shit. Honestly, could go Monster Hunter World route with somewhat open maps. Main story maps, actually. Yeah, large maps but open world, just less linear. Yeah, honestly, if like Granblue keeps persisting and eventually Cygames could think up of something or like, well, I mean, we're hoping for a lot here, but that is a dream worth clinging on to, honestly. Cause yeah, cause like, I mean, it's not like Cygames is like short on fucking money, and considering how big an IP Granblue is, Relink was actually fun to grind for a bit until like Terminus and Sigil grinding. I'm assuming. Transmobile and Curios. What do you mean? Don't you like listening to Shero's parrot over and over again? I still can't believe that the parrot actually says unbelievable. I did not hear it as that until, you know, y'all pointed it out. Terminus was still fun. Oh yeah, like the Bahamut fight is still fun itself. But yeah, if you're trying to like max out characters, yeah, like I know that like some people resort to doing cheat engine for their supplemental damage stuff because farming curios on mass is a huge pain in the ass. So I don't blame them for doing that. Slime grind, boat grind, yeah.
オンに切る。
待て！おっと、話なら私が付き合うぞ。
団長、あなたたちもです。
しょうがねえ。ここは任せるけど、無理すんなよ。
You seen mods that add sigil trades instead? Wait, people have modded in sigil trading? Wait, what the fuck?
B 様、安心するんだ。
Needless concern, Master Veer. Few mats or something for perfect sigils. What the fuck? Wait, oh.
さて、
huh.
ここはいささか狭いので、上空へ移動しませんか?
Why don't we take this outside?
その顔で私に微笑みかけるな!
Let's go somewhere where there's no people around.
何なのだ? ルシフェルやルシファーに瓜二つではないか.
Oh, she does not know the lore. And I'm having trouble remembering everything about the lore.
いや待て。スレの顔も何か。
ん？なんだ。私をジロジロ見て、セクシャルか？
Sexual? Do I arouse you that much? Oh. Wait, let me see this. Curio sigils for Silver Essential. Oh. That description. I hate RNGesus and don't want to sacrifice my firstborn, sister's firstborn, and neighbors just for a sigil that I want. Form of RNG protection. Yeah, honestly. Oh, she connected it. That was fast.
相手にとって不足はない。質問がある。フェニックスについてだ。
フェニックスが人の世に再び介入してくるとは思いませんでした。すでに6000年が経っているというのに。
原初上のお前は眠っていたそうだな。それが蘇ったということはフェニックスの差配なのだろう。何を企む。教えるんだ。
お前たちもその程度か。永遠の中では全てが塵のようだな。愛らしさすら感じてしまうほどに。
Did I see the trails through Daybreak release date? Yeah, July 5th. So we're now on even more timers to get shit done. Oh my god, like I need to pick up the fucking pace with literally everything I'm doing. Cause like we gotta do I'm really adamant about wanting to like close out Dragon's Dogma for real with going through all of the Bitter Black stuff, the first and second runs of it. And then getting back to SMT Strange Journey Redux, which will take quite a bit to get through in itself. The 3DS backlog would never get dealt with. Oh yeah, even more so considering all the stuff, I mean, it's not like it's gonna impede me because I still have the stuff on my system and everything. But yeah, you guys like read the full thing about the Yuzu, the Yuzu emulator and stuff? Like, oh my god, like when I saw, what was it? When I read up more about the Yuzu devs and what they've done, like behind their Patreon and in their Discords and stuff, yeah, no fucking wonder they settled. Like, bro, like paywalling shit, like telling people how to crack or pirate like other games and stuff, like fucking Xenoblade and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, bro, no fucking wonder. Like, imagine having all that talent of actually making Yuzu and Citra, well, although abandoning Citra for fucking Yuzu, but like, oh my god, like I'm sure they would have had a bunch of money from, or no, even then I heard like they've been stealing code, right, if I remember correctly from that post. Then never mind then. But just like, bro, the moment any form of money gets involved, that like, no, even if it's, regardless if it's Nintendo, like any company will come after you if it's going to be a current gen emulation, especially, and telling people how to pirate and crack or whatever the fuck for the newest releases. If it's for like the super old stuff, then maybe you can get away with it. But like, well, let's say for this particular example, Switch emulation and how to play Tears of the Kingdom like right away, like, hello? Forks will live on? Yeah, Forks will definitely live on because it was open source before, and Ryujinx maybe? Yeah, hopefully. You wish you knew some sites, some of those websites that had those ROMs. You only ever find out about them after they get shut down. Yeah, like you really gotta know like where to look, but then yeah. Like I only just keep to what I currently have with like dumping my own games onto my PC and stuff. Especially with the whole 3DS like shop closure and stuff.
永遠6000年が経っている。笑わせるな。
事実を言ったまでですが、笑えますか？
ああ、笑えるとも。そして私はお前たちを倒してさらに笑いたいものだな。
You should unlock your Switch at some point. Yeah. Or you can get the stronger Switch that's called the Steam Deck. No, well, if you even could. Or if you can, I mean. Like, honestly, I'd really like a Steam Deck. Also, wait, the way I worded that was probably bad. Sorry about that. But, like, no joke. The thought of playing Balatro while I'm sitting in bed with the Steam Deck sounds really comfy. It's a brick otherwise because of complete region lock. Yeah, sorry about that. I keep forgetting about some of these things.
面倒だが、もういいだろう。お前が負けたら全て話すんだぞ。
Be extra ready?
だが、その前にこう言わせてやる。
Steam Deck is just quite expensive due to no official seller. Oh. Using Lyria's sensory powers to hunt for the diviners, the crew finds one of them, arms folded in the dueling arena. Wait a second, arms folded my ass! Your work colleague actually got one recently? Ah, did you get to try it out for a bit if you actually asked? Got one a week before the OLED announcement. Oh. Oh. You've only looked at it? Ah, okay. It's Benny.
俺はこいつに地中に埋められた。ベンヌは単純に力が強い。
久しいな、アブラメリン。いずれまた相まみえると思っていたが、よもやそれがこの場になるとは。団長さん。
Ladiva puts her hand on Kirby's shoulder before stepping forward.
スティーバンさん。ここは私に任せて。ルリアちゃんでなければ。
Oh my god, Ladiva just gonna like fucking wrestle with Bennu.
そりゃそうだけどよ。一人でやるってのか？
実は私、大人げないんだけど、今日のお祭りが中止になっちゃってちょっとおかんむりなの。クリスの努力が水の泡でしょ？だからせめてこの場所で戦えば少しは気が晴れるかしら。 貴様が我の相手をするのか。ええ、私はファスティバ。ここで私を待っていたこと、後悔させてあげるわ。我は強き者を歓迎する。仮に我が後悔するとすれば、それは貴様が弱かった時だけだ。あら、言ってくれるじゃない。じゃあ試してみましょう。
Oh my god. The closest thing we have to an animated scene. Those few frames of Fastiba running. With a loud thud, Ladiva's lariat lands a clean hit on Bennu.
面白い。これは楽しめそうだ。
Bennu next in Rising. We don't need another fucking grappler in Granblue Rising. As Ladiva and Bennu clash, the rest of the crew moves on in search of other primals. Just so we can see his face to Ladiva's SBA or whatever. Honestly, he'd probably be smiling from the thrill he's getting from battle, if anything. He'd be the kind of guy to give off that kind of vibe.
ホルスだ。普段は物静かだが、意外と単純で、おそらく失敗作だろう。
Her one-track mind suggests that she might have been a failed creation? Bro, you can't just say it like that. Bro.
いや、その手には乗らん。お前は私を怒らせるつもりだろう。浅はかだな。 油メリンよ。ぶっ照らしてやる。
I think she's still pissed.
割と怒ってないか。
She learned but didn't adhere to the lessons.
絡め手じゃないなら私が相手だ。私だってまだまだ暴れ足りないんだから。
悪いけどここは加勢させてもらうぜ。アリーゾ一人にできるかよ。
まあ試合じゃないもんね。ってことでここは私とスタンに任せて。
So we're really just gonna keep sending off like everyone that's been introduced early on to just basically have their own personal match against the Enid bosses.
気をつけてくださいね。
So they're basically just here to hold them all off one group at a time. Now just doing the old shonen style, splitting off into pairs with the enemies to fight. Yeah, the shonen anime special. First story appearance and getting soloed by assorted crew members, the Enids are washed. Cause like you think that like with how powerful we think the Enid Primal Beast would be, that just like okay, like not even 1v1ing Venu. I'm just like wait. And then not to mention like every other pairing so far. Well, except for like Shalem and like Lucio and all that shit with Magus, but like I don't know, dude. As Lyria senses more primals nearby, the crew follows her lead. Get down! Upper Bell really did pull the get down Mr. President thing that quickly, huh? Upper Melon slams Viren down slams Viren to the ground. Oh god, slammed down to the ground. As something zips past them overhead. Oh my god.
なあか、他と同じくこいつも手強い。つかみどころがない点が厄介だ。お前たち、格好撃破が目的だな。団長を狙った上でか。
うん、まずは戦力をそごうってアズちゃんが。
団長、どうやらそういうことらしい。気をつけ。うわー、
バラしちゃった。アズちゃんに怒られちゃう。
Oh my god. Unpredictable because brain empty. Pretty much. Oh my god, the pouty face.
それでいい。聞き出すことがあるなら相手を叩き切ってからだ。
You know, after a week since part 1, I forgot Sturm and Drong were here. Raw cute, playable one. If dumb, why cute? Cherno most extremely relevant.
やっほーん、ここは僕たちにお任せ。
お前らまだ残ってたのか。てっきり帰ったもんかと。
いやいやいや、公演祭を中止に追い込むなんて絶対に許せないからね。
どの口が言うんだよ。
話している暇はなさそうだ。来るぞ、団長たちは行け。
スルムだな、おめえ返上頑張ろうね。
うるさい。ラーちゃんに勝てるかな。
ここはカジノだけど。
はい。でもここから戦
Oh my god, we're gonna have like Richard, dude. Oh
そうい
gosh.
うことなら気ぃつけろよ。その辺に隠れてるんだろうし。
Oh, right, we haven't seen out of everyone that we've seen, so we haven't seen Tefnut yet. So then.
ところで、さっき一本角の兄ちゃんに言おうと思ったんだけどよ。
あいつらとは200年ほど殺し合った仲だからな。ぶっ通しというわけではないが、牧者は全員で行動している時もあれば、個々で動いている時もあった。どちらにせよ戦うだけだったが。
どっちもフェニックスを追ってりゃ顔を合わせもするだろうな。
牧者の皆さんはアブラメリンさんを捕まえて調べようとしていただけなんですよね。これまでの長い時間の中で協力してあげようと思ったことはないんですか？
一度もない。俺はあいつらが嫌いだ。得になるようなことはしたくない。
ああ、そういう理由なのか。
特にアトムが本当に腹立たしい。顔を見た瞬間、殴りかかりたくなる。
The very sight of his face makes me want to smack it.
実際さっきはそうだったよ。
あ、すまなかった。
ああ、違う。責めるつもりはないんだ。
Chairman.
いや、リチャードがせっかく親切にしてくれたというのに、俺は大暴れしてしまって。
Hold on. Let me check out something real quick. Richard laughs it off and pats Abramelin on the back, encouraging him not to worry.
それで例の青少獣との件は？
ああ、俺の目的は死ぬことだ。研究材料になるだけではいつまで経っても死ねないだろう。戦い続けていればいつかは。そう願って戦って気づけば200年だ。そして死ねなかった。
I remain painfully alive. Same.
そんなに長く同じ相手と戦い続けただなんて。
世の中にはなかなか躊躇なく攻撃してくれる存在というのはいない。そういう意味では貴重な相手なんだ。
あ、
なんだい、そこのスロットの後ろだ。
Kirby and crew ready their weapons, only to see a sobbing woman come out of the shadows.
私たちは友情を育むこともできたのではないでしょうか。
テフヌトだ。みんな霧に気をつけてくれ。四方八方から水が飛んでくるぞ。
アブラメリンとは何度かお話をしています。そんな関係が続けばよかった。食事を共にしたこともありましたね。
ああ。
食事をしていた俺の目の前にお前とオシリスが勝手に座っただけじゃなかったか。
Decided to sit next to me as I ate. Oh, it's like that.
そうとも言えます。
俺は餓死しない。気まぐれに食事をするだけだ。だからこそ覚えてるぞ。
Eating is a rare pastime. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you're immortal, then there's no reason to eat. In terms of like staying alive.
素敵な思い出には変わりありません。
あれ、カジノで出会ったお姉さんじゃ。
おや、知り合いかい？
ああ、いやいや、ちょっと顔を合わせた程度で。
Okay, we're gonna do this bit here. Alright.
そんな、リチャードさん、こんなにお世話してくださったのに、私だけが盛り上がっていたと
？Oh, Richard, you dug your own grave here, man.
お世話ってのはどういうことだい？
the Teresa's voice right now. just listen to that tone of voice.
お世話ってのはどういうことだい？
We have a dead man walking.
ポーカーを少し教えただけですよね。
こいつ結構話せそうだね。
教えてください。青の少女ルリア、その問いの答えを教えるわけにはいかないのです。
Scary than any mafioso.
でも私たちは皆得意点を恐怖しているのです。
恐怖？
The casino suddenly begins to fill with a thick mist.
どうやらやる気みたいだね。いいよ、私がやってやる。
ちょっと待ってほしい。お姉さん、
お姉さん、
何も戦う必要はない。ここは紳士らしくギャンブルで決めよう。
Oh my god, it's how about a gamble?
それが私、 三目並べしかできなくて。
Tic-tac-toe! それはちょっと厳しいな。
やはり刃を交えることしかできない定めなのですね。
Oh my gosh, it really is like dumb to record like this. Richard, please. Watery globules begin targeting the crew. Therese, remaining unfazed, dodges them all as she closes the distance. Deathlight escapes Therese's blade at the last possible moment, and they turn to stare each other down.
見事だな。飛び込みが早い。
経験豊富のようですね。
Deathlight's good too.
こちとらデュエリストだよ。これまでいろんな相手と戦ってきてるからね。
今宵は疲れることになりそうです。
なんて素敵なんだ、テレーズさん。本当にあなたという人は。団長、ここはテレーズさんと俺が対応するぞ。
The fuck are you gonna do, Richard? 10 years of dueling. Meanwhile, Richard, 10 years of giving everyone that passive 1% drop rate of. Or whenever his SR version came out. Seems like their group is rather lacking in brains to begin with. No brain, only Phoenix ashes. The group proceeds further into the venue and come across a familiar face. Honestly, someone should just have like a bucket of water, just like put out Upper Melon's fire every time Atom shows up. Him and Esther were on your most used on the crew list.
得意点を恐怖しているってどうしてなんですか？この人は私たちの気空団の団長です。あなたたちに危害を加えたりなんて。
ラー、いや、テフヌとか余計なことを話したようだな。
You honestly disagree with the most used list?
お前たちも気にしなくていい。テフヌとの言葉は忘れろ。おとなしく死ぬがよい。
こいつ。
アトムに会話は通じない。連中の中でも最も強いのがこいつだ。危険だから近づくな。
Most dangerous? The man's ray falls apart when I bring in fucking Australia. If they never entered battle, did you really use them? Backline counts, I guess.
だからこそ俺がやろう。
アブラメリーさん。
君たちは言ってくれ。こいつは俺が殺す。あるいは殺されてみせる。
そういうこと言うのやめろ。ん？絶対後で合流するからな。一本角の兄ちゃんの悩みはその時にどうにかしようぜ。
For the strongest, you put it between him and Bennu. And you giving it to Bennu. Honestly, for all the shit that Bennu gives us when we actually farm his like in-game raid, yeah, like I give the strongest side to fucking Bennu. Like Bennu has got fucking hands. Like punches the living crap out of us. Like I don't see Atom having a phase where he takes like 0 damage with a special buff. Yeah. Stay alive. Yeah. to tell the immortal man seeking death to stay alive. I wonder what happens if you put like Albert Melon and Blade in the same fucking room. Not by himself at least. Sandstorm though. Sandstorm falls apart from one fucking Chaos Legion. Provided you have to have it, but that's beside the point. Kirby and company leave the scene, only to cross paths with a particular woman.
得意点ですね。私の名はハウヘト。アトムたちが世話になりました。
Honestly, if we're gonna go with how the raid would play out at this point with the current state of power creep, I better see a fucking moment where Shalem comes in and just fucking Chaos Legions Atom, like when we're like pushed to the brink against Atom. But that's probably not gonna happen with how this is all being divided up. But yeah, just like like having it like Atom's like winding up, just like drive by Chaos Legion from Shalem and then we just like move on. You know, I wouldn't mind like a meta joke like that, like for the story. Oh. Howhead extends an arm, creating a blaze conflagration to rush down the hallway. Oh, we're gonna like MacGyver and split the conflagration in two? With sword drawn, the captain smashes the walls and ground, preventing the flame from reaching the crew. Okay, time out. How sturdy is our fucking sword to break the walls and ground? At that point, we need a fucking mace or a hammer. Or how brittle is the fucking walls and ground that a sword can fucking break it? Wait, what sword are we using? Are we still using our goddamn Mithril sword, the Potenza? Or are we using like the goddamn multiple blade? We had to replace it after and you. What did we replace it with again? Because we didn't keep the Revenant sword, right? It was only barred when Siete like threw it at us. And that's lasted fucking forever. 9 years of constant battle. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
私が気配を感じる聖少獣は後ろの壁の向こうにいるみたいです。なんだって？
Ah. The mysterious entity known as Howhead disappears with a grin on her face.
何者だったんだ？
Meanwhile, Siete manages to parry Seodric's blow, but has his hands full simply staying on the defensive.
凄まじい力ですね、殿下。しかし、そろそろ話してくれませんか？自分が襲われる理由もわからぬまま切り殺されてはたまりません。
シエテ、君たち10点衆はどこの国の味方だい？
Hey Froob, thanks for the raid. How was FF7 Rebirth? Did you ever beat the crunching minigame? Your finals have been fantasied or something. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. And you did? Hey, nice. But yeah, F Square Enix. Yeah, like bro, from how you're describing it and how like the directions change on retry, bro, that's evil. Yeah, that sounds so evil. I can only imagine. But yeah, we're in the middle of reading part 2 for the Granblue 10th anniversary event right now. There's like lots of random lore stuff going on and some other reveals so far. You won by 1 point and choked at the end. Oh my god. So wait, you need to start the 10th anniversary event? Yeah, they go like they kind of go deep in the lore for this one. A menace to all the skies. Oh.
10点衆が睨みを聞かせていれば、確かに悪事を諦めようと思う者もたくさんいるだろう。わかるよ。話を変えよう。僕の母、王妃が死んだことは、君ももちろん知るところだ。
Get the free sand.
国民が流行り病で苦しんでいる時だったが、王妃の死因は持病。悪化したんだ。
And the 50 books and the ring.
自分の治療ではなく国民の治療を優先するよう医者に命令を出したためだ。
Okay.
君は王妃が病床に伏せる間もラドリスを訪れたが医者を連れてきてはくれなかったね。
Though you brought no... Oh...
近隣の諸国ではあの頃同じように流行り病で大変だった。
そのことで俺を恨んでおいでですか？
If that's gonna be the reason, I'm not sure how much I like that.
いや。
Yeah, okay, so something else entirely. Cedric listlessly shakes his head, refuting the Eternal's conjecture. It coincides with the last of the numbness fading from Siete's arm. Alright, so this... Oh, yeah, there's the perpetuity ring right there. Alright, let's see. How are they gonna close out part 2? Because there's like a lot of shit just kind of going on everywhere with part 2 right now. Prince Cedric lowers his sword, suggesting a halt to their battle.
ラドリス王国に医者を連れてこられない理由は誰もが納得できるところだ。
The reasons you couldn't have brought doctors are ones that anyone?
しかし、それは一方で強者の論理という側面がある。
That common sense is molded by those in power.
強者の論理？
仮に力ずくで医者を連れてきた場合も、君たち強者は同じように論理を展開して正当化できたはずだ。
Stoop to strong-arming doctors?
ラドリスの方もきっと君を王妃の治療に尽力した英雄として祭り上げたに違いない。
しかし医者がいた国からは誘拐犯として扱われるでしょうね。
そう、その通りだ。だから君は結局何もしなかった。
はあ。
シエテ、君は正しいよ。正しさのもとに行動しなかった。でもね、弱者というものは強者の論理を飲まされ、同時に常に倫理的にも論理的にも弱い立場を押し付けられているんだ。これは力の癒着だよ。強者のさじ加減一つで弱者は救われたり救われなかったりする。10点集はどうだい？自分たちの考えだけで動き、時に助け、時に見捨てていないか。ラドリスがまさにそうだ。聖少獣の件では10点集に助けられたが、王妃は助けてもらえなかった。シエテ、君が考えた論理によってだ。弱者ラドリスは君という強者の論理に振り回され、付き合わされたのさ。
Essentially held the fate. Okay.
大きな力によって小さな争いの抑止力になるだって。弱者を助けてこその力じゃないか。
Great power to deter conflict, but what about saving the weak with that power?
力の使い道は見誤ると厄介ですからね。時に元のトラブルよりも大きな事件を起こすこともあります。
So basically, even using their powers like that to help out in times of need could result. Ah, this is like a little bit over my head. Cedric's the weakest part of the event in your opinion? You would argue Magus is the weakest part of the event? Yeah, I don't know.
しかし、あの聖少獣の一件、助けない方が良かったでしょうか。
Going back to that Primal Beast event, do you think we should have remained neutral?
いや、これだけは言っておきたいが、感謝していないわけではないんだ。ラドリスを助けてくれてありがとう。国民は皆10点集に感謝している。悲しいほどに盲目的にね。 疑問を抱いているのは僕だけさ。
王子だけ？兵も同じ思いなのかと思っていました。
僕は生まれた時から第一王子で、でもラドリスは小国だったからこそ力の存在には敏感だったんだ。力とは一体何だろう。ずっとそう考えていた。そして分かったよ。力とは決定権だ。
Power is essentially the right to make decisions.
決定権？
あらゆる物事を決める権利さ。強者だけが持てる権利。弱者には持てない権利。この世界では強者の論理は正論とされる一方、弱者の論理はざれ言と切り捨てられてしまう。
You don't know if I've seen the last mega scene in this chapter yet? I literally just started this chapter. How could I see the last part if I'm doing blind reading?
これは強者が決定権を持っているからこそ起きてしまう現象なんだ。
Phenomenon occurs because at the end of the day... Yeah, okay, so it's kind of like... Alright.
母を失った時、ようやくこの不公平さに気づいた。そんな時に舞い降りたんだ。僕の目の前に。フェニ。
Oh, whoops, I cut that off.
話が見えてきましたよ、殿下。その力はフェニックス由来ですか？殿下を愚弄するつもりはありませんが、私が知っている力を大幅に超えている。何か理由があるはずですからね。
So that's why Cedric, like, all of a sudden, like, had Siete backed into a corner. Like, not just from, like, the surprise attack, but just, like, the pressure during that. Alright.
しかし、解せませんね。目的を教えてはもらえませんか？なぜ私を襲うのです？
話はもう終わりだ。君はとっくに回復しているし、僕から情報を盗もうとしている。
Just trying to... Like, if you don't want them to glean any more info, why the fuck did you speak this much in the first place?
おや、洞察力もお見事だ。ひとまず殿下のお考えが聞けただけよしとしましょうか。
And if... So wait, to be fair, Siete is not trying here, he's fighting defensively. If he went blue, the fight would be over.
十天衆にも気空団にも恨みはない。だが僕は力が憎いんだ。
Basically, detest those with power. Okay. Just as Cedric readies his sword to resume his attack on Siete. Ugh. Punch.
どうだアトム、俺を焼き殺してみろ。
300年経っても暑苦しい男だ。呆れてしまうほどに。
Overbound launches a flurry of punches, only to find his arms ablaze. Flames set and stoked by each touch of Atom as he deflects the incoming blows. Wait, he just like deflects everything and like passively has like fire touch like every time he like pushes his hands away? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yet the mono horn does not stop, knocking Atom down with a tackle. Oh. Before Abermelon's fist can come down on Atom, the wall next to them suddenly collapses as if struck by some great impact. Wait, let me read that. Oh, before it hits the wall. Oh, what the fuck? The fights are crossing over now. Okay. Siete, engaged in battle with Cedric, was knocked back with so much force that he went crashing through the wall. You think it was Atom's stuff? Yeah, oh yeah, like Atom was like... he basically has fire touch with his hands. Cedric passes through the hole in the wall. Whoop.
こいつらはなんだ人間同士で争っているのか盛況なものだな
The mortals fighting. As if it weren't cramped enough for the four, a fifth voice chimes. Oh, son of a. Oh.
サブリナ
なんでセオドリクとシエテが戦ってるの？
サブリナから聞いてみてくれない？殿下はさ、どうやら俺の命を狙っているみたいなんだ。は
あ？よそ見とは余裕だな。
サブリナ、あのお姉ちゃん追ってきたよ。
なんだし。
やば。
Yeah, if you guys are discussing like other stuff I haven't seen yet, like we can like talk about it after it's done. Like, yeah. A child. In that moment, another unexpected voice rings. God, oh my god.
183ページ。高速の書。
Ah. Chains suddenly manifest, wrapping around Abramon's right arm, then his left. The Monohorn's arms are now bound behind his back, his freedom restricted.
アトムさんもアブラメリンさんも争う必要はありません。
何者だ？この鎖は何だ？
ラジエルと言います。不死身のアブラメリン、あなたを研究させてください。
A hole in the ceiling then opens up with an explosion, giving all a glimpse of the night sky from within.
あなたを上に連れて行きます。すみませんけど、ちょっと我慢していてください。
離せ！
Oh. Abramon's resistance proves futile. The chains emit a glow as they lift him up.
この状況、アブラメリンを連れて行かれるのはやっぱり良くないよね。
僕にも状況がよくわからないが、彼を助けに行くかい？
そんな余裕はなさそうですけど。あ、そうだ。一時休戦としません？
Any chance for a truce despite you trying to kill my ass? Yeah, I'd imagine.
ナナシ、そこで一瞬待ってて。
Sabrina kicks off the debris and leaps high into the sky. Oh my god!
不老不死！鋼鉄の鎖です。剣では切れませんよ。
What, is she gonna like cut down Abramelin so that he like so that he regenerates instead?
切るのはこっちだ。
Sabrina uses the brief moment she's in the air to slice off both of Abramelin's arms cleanly off. Okay, this part I don't worry, they'll come back. Abramelin and Sabrina fall back down together.
ごめんね、不老不死。痛かったよね。俺はせっかちでさ。
I swear to God, if he's gonna say he wished that it hurt more, I swear to God. Sabrina picks up the dismembered arms and holds them against Abramel's shoulders. My God. I mean, he said if they're too far away, they grow back, but if they're close enough, I guess if you just hold it like, oh my God.
いや、助かった。こういう割り切り方は好きだ。
錬金術師って言ってたあの子との話を聞いてなかったらとっさにできなかったけどね。
もうくっついた。アブラメリンだ。
And Dad just like pops like it just merges back together like that so quickly.
俺はサブリナ。
ナナシだよ。
Okay. Nanashi jumps in between the two.
ナナシ、
さっきの聖書銃は
Reading this a second time reminded you, RE8? Oh, yeah, the magic water. Oh my god. Dude. I forgot about that bit.
あのお姉ちゃん、いなくなっちゃったよ。
なんだ。逃げたのかな
I mean, the explanation we get like way later of like, oh, okay, makes sense. Still, what the actual hell though, Capcom with RE8? It really makes me wonder how RE9 is. Maybe that magic water was Phoenix Tears? I think you're onto something. Although, how do they procure so many Phoenix Tears in those bottles just to lay them out everywhere? You find that shit around the corner, in the ditch, in random ass boxes.
いえ、移動するのです。
Alha commands the chains that had restrained Abramelin earlier to now bind Sabrina's arms. They're milking them on the factory line. Can you milk tears? She is then lifted up into the sky. Okay, now they got Sabrina. Is there going to be a deeper thing to this, or is she simply going to be a damsel in distress for part 3? Sabrina vanishes into the ether amid a sudden sandstorm. Sabrina! And also, we better see what crazy ass reveal they got for Nanashi. Unless it is what we already think it is.
Sabrina!
Cedric makes sure to take full advantage of the moment Siete is distracted. Oh, come on! Like, your fiance is being taken, was taken away and you use the opportunity to... okay. Just chop onions near them?
油断も隙もありませんね、殿下。
あれ皆さんはどこに
Wait, Razio, just got left alone? Shows how much he cares about her. Yeah, it's like your fiance just got fucking abducted, drop everything, and then pick up your other feuds later. Like, bro. Says a lot about him, just in that one action. Busy trying to process why she's been left behind, Razio fails to notice the presence approaching from behind. Oh my god. The evil as I know.
ベンヌだったわね。さあ、あなたの愛を見せてちょうだい。
Sandy is in a bad mood. Goku behind Jiren. Wait, how you doing, Asofa? Okay, that took a while to load. Playing Ryzen. Hope you're having fun with the Terminus grind if you're there at that point. Or Sidra grinding, depending. I need to get back on that myself, actually. But I'm so busy flipping between, Dragon's Dogma because... Yeah, Dogma 2 coming out on the 21st and I need to haul my ass through Bitter Black. Not once, but twice. And the second run through is gonna be... gonna be rough. Oh wait, Rising, that's real. Oh wait, dude, oh my god, I keep, I don't know why, sometimes I actually confuse Rising and Relink. But yeah, I hope you're having fun with Rising though. Is this still the Zeta rotation this week? It's the R's. Yeah. Also streamer brain at work, that's my excuse.
どこへ消えたの?
All the Primal Beasts engaged in battle with the crew's members have suddenly vanished without a trace. Kirby and crew later meet up.
そんなサブリナさんが
すまない、油断していた。サブリナに助けられたのに彼女を助けることができなかった。
どこに行ったかわかんねえのか？
上空へ向かっていく姿を途中まで見たが、 そこから消えてしまって。しかしサブリナを消した砂嵐、あれはアトムの技だ。おそらく彼女は牧者たちの手に。
上空、私さっきから島の上に嫌な感じがしていて。
Sandstorm disappeared. Oh yeah, that reminds me, like with all this commotion and all this stuff, we still haven't gotten a follow-up with like what happened with Willis and the fucking cyclone. Like we got mentions, but we need to actually. Okay. So how could Howhead control Razio's chains? Another thing to add to the pile of messages? Yeah, I don't know. The crew step outdoors to find dark clouds swirling above as far as their eyes can see.
雲の中で雷が光ってる。すげえ嵐になりそうだぜ。っていうか、すでに風が強いけどな。
聖少獣です。あの雲の中に聖少獣がいます。
There are primal beasts in the clouds, man. Well, it's been crazy. Let's get to the Grand Cipher.
グランサイファー発進だね。
すみません、気空団の皆さん。
They're in the clouds.
あら、ラドリスの兵士さん。確かお客さんを避難させていたのよね。
その報告のために戻ってきたのですが、我らの騎士団長サブリナが上空にさらわれるのを目撃しまして。
サブリナはオイラたちが助けに行くから安心してくれていいぜ。
While the Grand Cipher prepares for liftoff, the sound of swords clashing can still be heard from the festival ground. Are they still fucking?
サブリナが捕まってしまいましたよ。
Exactly, Siete.
サブリナは騎士だ。自分で逃げる術を心得ている。
She knows how to handle herself. I mean, at least like the slightest bit of concern.
未来の奥様に冷たくないですかね。
Bruh. It's one thing to put your trust in your significant other like that, but I mean, I think that's going over the line there. Fantastic character. Just a turn to end Siete. Siete uses the moment Cedric gets caught off guard to escape through the hole in the ceiling. Oh my god! Oh my, he really just jumped up through the hole in the ceiling onto the ground. I mean, we know how strong Siete actually is, so I guess I could buy that, but oh my god, that's so silly. Freaking springs for legs. That's just so silly. He just casually jumps through the fucking hole and up to the Grand Cipher. That's however high in the sky already. The man can fly. He's wind element after all. You just expect that he's capable of flying. Honestly, like, canonically, the man can fucking do anything. Like, he took on the fucking 6 dragons in the other timeline.
俺も何が何だかセオドリク王子に殺されかけちゃってさ。ただ王子はどうもフェニックスと関わりを持っていたらしい。すごい力をもらったことは間違いない。
1v6 in gods? Yeah. You don't fuck with Siete at all.
フェニックス？なんでそいつが？っていうか、そんなこともできんのかよ。
The fight was bad enough to shatter the timeline. Yeah.
そうみたいだよ。困ったね、これは。何が起きているのやら。
何が起きているのかはこいつに尋ねよう。
An unfamiliar woman stands before the crew, the back of her neck grasped by Sandalphon to ensure she does not escape.
誰だ？その猫みたいに縮こまってるのは。
彼女は天使ラジエルだ。
天使だって？
ラジエルは団長の抹殺を例の聖少獣らと話し合っていたんだ。ところで見慣れぬ顔があるようだが。
New face.
俺のことか。
不死身の油メリン。
If the song was deleted from the game, you wouldn't bat an eye. I mean, I get why with how often they use it during moments like these. I mean, I don't mind it personally.
いろいろと詳しそうだな。なんでこいつが天使に命を狙われなくちゃならねえんだ？
さあ話せ、ラジエル。
それは。
You rarely hear it. You could do with more music for scenes like this. Yeah, like it would be nice, like somewhere within, you know, the 10 years of Granblue's release to have some new standard music for cutscenes going forward.
はい、ラジエルはここです。
Ah, look how cheery she sounds.
君に使命を授けたい。
この命に変えても必ずや成し遂げてみせます。
Oh,
お任せください。
So what the hell happened? Her smile and enthusiasm gone.
まだ話していないよ。
失礼しました。ですが、どのような役割でも私の決意は変わりません。
頼もしい限りだが、無理はしてほしくない。しかし、なぜそこまで？
はい、ラジエルはサンダルフォン様に嫉妬しているからです。
ああ。
サンダルフォンに嫉妬？
はい、サンダルフォン様はルシフェル様といつも一緒だからです。顔を合わせてはいませんが、いつも後ろの方から観察しています。
そうか。よくわからないが、そのサンダルフォンはルシファーの指示で作ったのだ。友からまだ話してもらっていないが、きっと何か役割があるのだろう。許してあげてほしい。
Oh yeah, surely there's a plan for Sandalphon in the distant future. Yeah.
はい。
ところで、
They don't know.
君の役割の話だったな。神秘を探してもらいたい。
神秘ですか？
空の世界には満足に解析できていない情報が多くある。
Sandalphon did have a purpose. These live into it now. Oh yeah.
我々が観測すらできていない
But they didn't know at the time.
もしかしたらもっと多いかもしれない。そういった情報が神秘だ。
Sort of.
その情報を集積することが私の役割なのですね。
できるだろうか。
すでに申し上げた通り、ラジエルにお任せください。
So wait, let me double check again. So then, enigmas, things that remain outside of understanding. To learn about the things that we don't even know about. Okay, basically.
君が持つその書があらゆる情報で溢れ返ることを期待しているよ。そしてその書はきっといつか君自身を助けることにもなるはずだ。
Razio departs alone for the Sky Realm, focusing entirely on searching for enigmas. Because there's so much unknown data in the skies, Razio builds up quite a collection of books over time. One day, a certain encounter changes her fate.
またこの気配。一体何なの
？Having been created with heightened senses in order to fulfill a role, Razio is quick to notice the nearby presence.
こんにちは、鳥さん。
Birdie!
あなたはラジエルね。星の世界からやってきた天使。
Oh.
なぜそれを？
ルシフェルは話さなかったようだけど、あなたの主な役割は私に関する情報を集めるということなのよ。
ルシフェル様を知っているのですか？
会ったことはないわ。たまに目が合う程度よ。
Razio looks up in a perplexed manner.
目が合う？ここから星の世界とですか？
Phoenix knows too much.
互いに感知しようとする瞬間が重なることがあるという意味よ。
We notice our
優れた青少獣ね。彼は。
We notice our perceptions of each other. Okay.
ということをフェニックスに言われたのですが。
フェニックスのことは以前別の青少獣が調べていた。だから初めての接触ではない。とはいえまだ彼女についてはわからないことだらけなんだ。可能な限り調べてみてほしい。しかし君の役割が彼女の調査だけということはないよ。空の世界を広く記録してほしい。
はい、わかりました。私は何でも構いません。
Okay, so how do we go from trying to study all the unknowns of the Sky Realm to plotting Dancho's death?
なぜなら彼女は本質的には空の世界の住人ではないからね。だからこそ貴重な存在とも言える。彼女のことを大切にしてほしい。
Phoenix is not strictly from the Sky Realm. Treat her with care.
と言われたんです。だからあなたのことを大切にしますね。
あなたもルシフェルの優しいのね。
はい、ルシフェル様は優しいんです。ところで空の世界の住人ではないとは一体どういうことですか？
あそこよ。私はあそこで生まれたの。
The phoenix rears its head, looking toward the sky. Razio follows its line of sight.
あそこって何もありませんよ。よく晴れてます。
Nice weather today.
太陽しかありませんけど。
Singularity exists. Everyone they got a heck can die.
太陽で生まれたのよ。
Oh.
太陽で？太陽っていうのは火の塊なのでは？
正確ではないけれど、その認識でおおむね合っているわ。
Bro, I swear to God, like, just like how we went to the fucking moon, don't tell me we have to come up with a reason to go to the fucking sun. We're born alive.
プラズマや宇宙についても話してあげようかしら。あなたに興味があるのなら。
Plasma, gravity, and the cosmos. Makes you wonder what came first, the sun or Bahamut? How many times was the excuse of Dancho being singularity used against him anyway? Too many. The Phoenix relates to Razio what he knows of the sun and cosmos from personal experience.
本当ですか？嘘ですよ。そんなの。
Wait, cosmos? No, we don't talk about cosmos here. So wait, they said Bahamut descended from the moon? Oh wait, they did? Again, wait, when did they mention that? I'm having trouble remembering. Okay, hold up. Fascinated by every little tidbit from the Phoenix, Razio tries to jot down all the details in her book.
なんだか情報が膨大すぎて。
Cosmos is easy though, just the pain.
私の頭は爆発しそうです。
It was either a main story or a different anniversary event. Oh, I swear to God, we need like hecking encyclopedia entries for like actual up-to-date encyclopedia entries for Bahamut and every other thing in Granblue's entirety. And not just the basic ass descriptions that go unupdated as time goes on from their first reveal. You don't remember, so probably main story? Oh, heck me, man.
でも、もっと聞きたい。今度は宇宙について教えてください。
Especially about Cosmos? No, you don't want to know about Cosmos. You can only tell much about Cosmos to actually call her easy, though. Like, Cosmos is like more doable, but it's like harder to do fast. That or you might end up screwing yourself over by going too fast, depending. But yeah, I don't know.
では少し見せてあげるわ。
Oh. What do you see? I see the universe. As the two stare into each other's eyes, Razio's mind is suddenly filled with visions of a vast black space filled with countless stars. Razio finds herself in the black space, racing through it at a breakneck speed despite herself. Whoa. Into the pig with Brawny on the cosmic background. Weird knowledge added. The lore of Granblue is a mess. In its 10 years, hard to remember where every plot detail came from. Some details got retconned, sometimes more than once. Yeah! It'd be really nice if there was like some actual convenient like updated lore book of Granblue. Like official or from fans or just anything. It's so annoying to rack my brain trying to remember stuff that have completely left my mind at this point.
私が見た光景を見せてあげたの。本物が見たいなら今から連れて行ってあげてもいいわ。
The real thing.
遠慮しておきます。でも神秘、すごい神秘をこの目で見ました。貴重な体験だったと思います。
Weird knowledge added. The Archangel and Great Bird would meet occasionally throughout the years, having similar conversations each time.
不老不死、あなただけではなく、あなたの血を飲むとですか？
ええ、他の生命が不老不死になるわ。ちなみに涙はどんな傷も癒すことができるの。
Hard to know the story when you skip 95% of it. Wow! Part of the issue with compiling the lore is that sometimes not clear on what the writers are trying to convey, so people come away with different takes. Yeah.
聖少獣も基本的に追いませんが、だけど眠りにつくことはあります。
私を作る最小物質が教えてくれるのよ。他の生命体に取り込まれても死なず、エネルギーを保ったままだって。
The smallest among the types of matter that comprise me, when incorporated into another life form.
太陽のように長く力強くね。つまりそれは取り込んだ宿主を不老不死にすることになるわ。
The worst part is that the main story is canon. Some people, after seeing the flashback to the old world... So wait, so you never know that happened where or when? Yeah, I don't know.
それに一人だけ前例があるの。もちろん今も生きているわ。
実際に不老不死がいるんですか？
その人間を不老不死にして、あなたたちの言う創世神に一緒に立ち向かったのよ。
Stood together against the omnipotent.
その人はどこにいるんですか
？Granblue somehow surpassed Zelda in terms of convoluted, hard to place timelines. I remember seeing videos about like people trying to like make sense of the Zelda timelines.
その辺を歩いているわ。
Like, what's like? Is there a general consensus of Zelda's overall timeline at this point compared to back then? Because like before I heard about like split timelines or linear timelines, but then like I haven't really kept up with that discussion in years. Like many years, so a hell if I know. Oh they made an official timeline? Oh well then. Turns out there are 3 timelines! Wait, what? Well, I mean, at least it's official.
そんな近所を散歩する感じで。あなたの血と涙を少し譲っていただけませんか?
Actually, 4 timelines because of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, is it actually? So the going from Breath of the Wild, it's its own thing. One of the timelines came if you failed the final battle of Ocarina of Time. So wait, what spawns from failing Ocarina of Time? Oh wait, Tears of the Kingdom split it off again. Wait, they split. What the fuck?
ものすごく興味があります。研究して原理を解き明かしたいんです。お願いします。
ダメよ。私の血を欲しがる存在は多いわ。でもこれを誰もが手に入れれば、この世の断りが壊れてしまうでしょ。
Laws of nature may cease to exist. Yeah.
それは確かに。
だから一度だけだったのよ。私の長い生の中で、あの人間はただ一度よ。
And if you consider it canon and it changes nothing if you do or don't, Age of Calamity is also another timeline split. What's Age of Calamity?
そう精神にしてやられたわ。
The Muso game for Breath of the Wild? Oh, right, I forgot the Muso game was the thing. That one? Oh. But where's I put the Zelda CDI game? That's kidding. Sandalfin's eyes opened wide upon hearing about Upper Melon from the crew.
しかし、質問の答えがまだだな。君やあの青少獣たちはなぜ団長の命を狙う?
CDI would actually be on the timeline. Oh no. In the trash. You don't care about those, so you don't know? What do you mean? Oh yeah, apparently from what I heard. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I think that was Hotel Mara that I heard things about. Apparently there's some like unused or unreleased clips of Hotel Mario or something. And the first reaction I heard from my friends when they heard about that, they're like, alright, new YouTube poop material, let's go. Oh my god, cause does anyone remember looking through a whole bunch of like YouTube poops and shit? And how a lot of them use like Zelda CDI stuff as part of their memes. It's like, oh, new Hotel Mario content? Alright. There are places in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that are named after CDI locate. Wait, no fucking way. Wait. Huh. You think you didn't know English when those were popular? Razia falls silent at first, only to realize she cannot bear the many curious glances directed her way.
フェニックスが得意点に血を飲ませようとしているから。
Oh. Oh. So we're going back to the question. Third timeline, Link dies, Zelda raises an army to fight Ganon. That's the first Sealing War. Link to the Past comes next on that, and the Oracles, then Link's Awakening. Huh.
なんだって血を飲んだら 不老不死になっちまうんじゃ。
An immortal singularity.
ちょっと話がおかしいんじゃない？この世の断りはどうなるの？
フェニックスが団長の不老不死を望んでいるということになるが。
望んでいるのは不老不死ではなく、血を飲むことで得られる力です。
力？
得意点は現在イスタルシアに最も近づいています。この旅の目的地なんですよね。
Singularity currently closest existence to Astalucia.
あの場所を目指す組織は他にはなかなかいません。
So, so wait, all the 4 games are the same Link, which means he's the strongest one of them all. Huh.
フェニックスは得意点、あなたを高く買っています。
Phoenix holds the singularity in high esteem.
この長い旅を経てついにイスタルシアに到達せんとするあなたが、もしフェニックスの血を飲めば。
And I'm gonna assume in typical Dancho fashion, we're gonna like, nope, we don't need no Phoenix blood.
あなたは創世神の力を得ます。
Gain the power of the omnipotent.
フェニックスの寿命を知っていますか？そいつの寿命が何だってんだ。
We have the boundary already.
彼女が生まれたのは30億年前です。
3 billion!
30億。今から30億年前、彼女は太陽で産声を上げたんです。
3 billion years ago from now, she uttered her first shriek from inside the sun.
最高速度も知らないでしょう。なんと高速の 99% で飛行することが可能なんですよ。
99% of the speed of light? Let's not phrase it like that, Eska.
むちゃくちゃ言うなよ。どんだけのエネルギーを持ってんだ。それに空気抵抗はどうなってんだよ。
If we take Phoenix's power, then we have the power of both gods? Huh.
空の上の空間、宇宙での話です。質量のほとんどを捨ててエネルギー体になれるそうです。
A being of energy.
最強と言っていいと思いませんか？この永遠にも似た時間の中を生き抜いてきたんですから。ですが、そんなフェニックスにも天敵と言える相手が現れました。それが創世神です。創世神の爪には後に星の民から不死殺しと呼ばれる力が宿っていました。
The Immortal Slayer.
不死殺し？それがフェニックスの持つ不老不死や注力を大きく阻害したそうです。30億年を生きるフェニックスに傷をつけた唯一の存在、それが創世神なんです。どう思う？アブラメリー。
初めて知った。だが納得だ。数少ない記憶の一つだが、あいつは俺に言った。
不死とはつまり腐敗よ。死なない限り負けることはないのだから。神の力は私にとっても厄介。単独では危険と判断したわ。
Oh, whoops, I cut that off.
あいつ自身が不死なのだから、俺に血を飲ませる必要もなかった。
さらに言っちゃうとさ、創世神と戦う必要すらないよね。理由がないって言った方が適切かな。
だが相手が天敵となりゃ話は別だ。宇宙規模で動けるやつがわざわざ勝負を挑むってことは逃げるわけにもいかないんだろ
うな。待て、話がおかしい。団長が血を飲めば創世神の力を得るのだろ
う。わざわざ自分の天敵を作るようなもんだな。
All eyes turn to Raziel.
最近になって フェニックスが打ち明けてくれました。フェニックスは自死を計画しているようなんです。
Oh. Albert Mellon be like, what the fuck?
あなただけに話すわ。私はそろそろこの世界と別れるつもり。きっとこの感覚が疲労というのね。
Albert Mellon's been going through this eternal journey so far to find a way to die. And you know, Phoenix like, yeah, I wanna go too. Phoenix is burned out. Oh no, get out of here. I'd like to leave this world soon. I suppose you could say exhaustion set in.
何を言っているのですか？
死ぬということよ。
死？そんなこと不可能じゃ。
創世神の力ならば私を死に導いてくれるはずよ。
牛殺し。でも創世神はもういません。
To get Dansha to drink Phoenix's blood to gain the power of the omnipotent to then kill Phoenix.
一人心当たりがあるの。
What the fuck?
心当たり？
創世神の力を再現できる存在に。その人物はすでに強いわ。私の血を得ればきっとさらにすごく期待しているの。私の血を得たその存在が私を撃つことに。
飲むかはわからないじゃないですか。
私は誰にも気づかれずにどこへでも忍び込むことができるわ。飲ませることだって簡単。
Considering that I can sneak in anywhere undetected, getting this individual to partake of my blood should be simple enough. Oh my god, imagine being stalked by fucking Phoenix going, drink my blood!
その二人目の不老不死がきっと私を殺してくれるはずよ。
私は絶対にあなたを死なせません。すごく難しいとは思いますけど、妨害しますから。
So that's why she wants us dead. So Phoenix could just spike our drink, then pick a fight with us. She just needs to pretend to be a normal monster. Yeah, you think that she would find a sneaky way to just like lace whatever we drink or eat with like Phoenix's blood? Or I mean, I imagine it's not as simple as that, but you're making it sound really damn simple if you could just say I can just sneak anywhere without anyone noticing and have whoever take my blood. Okay, I don't know about this part. Razio takes her leave of the Phoenix.
フェニックスが自分の死を望んでいるだと。
それってまるで
許さんぞ。俺を不老不死にしておきながら勝手には死なさん。
If we drank her blood, we won't have to be scared of Nier.
いや、これでお前とフェニックスは利害が一致したんじゃないのか。こいつが不老不死になって創世神の力を得ればお前もようやく死ねるはずだ。
You can't just casually kill off people like that. What do you think this is? Oh, wait a second.
お前なんてことを。あくまで実現可能性の話だ。それにこれは外野がとやかく言えることじゃねえ。
それは確かにそうだが、しかしこの永遠の苦しみは。
なあ、
聞きづれえことなんだけどよ、不老不死ってどんな感じなんだ？
自分だけが眠れない真夜中が続くような感覚だ。どれだけ待っても朝は来ないが。
No matter how long I wait, morning never comes.
仲間も歴史も記憶も皆、俺が起きていることも知らずに眠りについてしまった。
It's like being immortal.
願わくはこの苦しみは誰にも押し付けたくはない。団長にもな。
6000年も生きた末にそのセリフを言えるお前は体よりも精神が強いのかもな。今分かったかもしれません。フェニックスもきっと同じ思いなんでしょうね。
そういうことだったのか。
サンダルフォンさん、
牧者というあの青少獣たちがどうして団長の抹殺を企んでいるのか。
え、サンダルフォンは分かったの？俺は分からなかったけどな。
Almost yet to hear.
そもそも団長ちゃんが仮にフェニックスを倒せば彼らはむしろ自由になるんじゃないの？
もしかして。
Diviners gain freedom. Would that be a catalyst for them being, like, playable or put in the gacha for us to pull for?
ルリアは気づいたようだな。
させない。死ぬなんて許さない。
Having learned of Phoenix's intentions, Razio begins searching for them.
どうしたのですか、ラジエル。様子がおかしいようですが。
In the course of Razio's search for enigmas, she became acquainted with the diviners.
フェニックスに会いました。
またラジちゃんばっかりずるい。
ラジエルはフェニックスの命を狙っていないからな。彼女が逃げないのは納得できる。
そのフェニックスに関する情報か？何か伝えたいことがある様子だが。
フェニックスは死ぬつもりみたいです。
なんだと。
Razio describes in detail what the Phoenix had told her earlier.
その存在、空の民か。まさに我らにとって得意点と言える。
血を飲ませるわけにはいきません。
飲めば創世神と同等の力を持ち、やがてフェニックスを撃つ。
フェニックスが撃たれれば。
Silence fills the air as they each think of the role they're meant to play.
フェニックスが死んでしまったら、あの青少獣たちはもしかしたら眠りについてしまうかもしれません。
なんだって？
Sounds less like they want to kill us for being this singularity and more because of the imprint. Hmm.
牧者は空の世界を支配や管理するために作られたわけではありませんし、破空戦争にも参加していません。最初からフェニックスを捕まえるためだけに作られたフェニックス追跡装置です。
Same difference in the end.
ですが、彼女が死んでしまったらその使命を失ってしまいます。
We had to die for something that's not our fault. Story of Dancho's life. Would this be the same thing that happened to the Medusa sisters? Wasn't there something else?
使命を半ばで失った青少獣は活動停止に追い込まれる危険性が高い。牧者は目的が限定されている分、その目的が消えてしまうことは生きる希望を失うようなものです。
Trying to save the sister? Yeah, it was like during the war and everything, and when the Primal Beasts were rebelling against the Astrals, like there's like what was it? There's like that one dragon or other primal beast that basically mind controlled others. Or is that like a different part of the event? Well, either way, yeah, like they expended their energy saving Medusa. But yeah, why they haven't come back at any point for whatever reason side games can make up, I don't fucking know. How long have all of us wished for Steno and Uriel to actually come up as like recruitable characters at this point? As oh yeah, I would not remember that name at all.
でもフェニックスは捕まえられない。だから彼らはそれ以外の方法で自己防衛に動いているんです。
Oh wait, after that they woke up again to protect her again from Geo's forces? Oh. Fuck me, dude. I keep forgetting everything.
得意点の抹殺。彼らは防衛本能に従ってこれを実行しようとしています。
As a self-defense mechanism.
得意点がこの世から消えればフェニックスは死ぬ手段を失うから。
It's not my fault. Old last game. We're like Avermelon in this regard is like too much shit to remember that we eventually forget over time.
なぜ星の民はそんな使命を背負わせた。
彼らは聖少獣のことなんて何とも思っていないからですよ。でも私は聖少獣にも尊い命があると信じています。神秘を追う中彼らと出会ってその重い役割を聞かせてもらった時ひどく哀れに思ってしまいました。
They need to let you, or they need to copy what they did with Versus and Relink and let you reference things mid-cutscene. That would involve them updating the entire glossary of the entire game. So until Side Games does that, we're not going to be able to get mid-cutscene, like, glossary references. They need to do that anyway. Yeah, I really wish. And then I can't imagine how many scenes they would have to go through from like all the rare characters, past events, other stuff to then feed in and have like those references on the side. Because like we have like the perfect way of referencing shit. Like, look right here. We have the sidebar. Like this is the perfect spot to actually have a glossary button and reference on the side, like once we notice like some key terms and stuff. Like, it would have been the perfect use for the sidebar here.
皆さんもご存知の通り、破空戦争が終結すると、多くの聖少獣は眠りにつきました。一部は役割を与えられ、あるいは自分で見つけ出して生き抜いてはいますが、でも彼らの戦争は未だに終わっていないんです。
Their war hasn't even ended.
かといって
cheesy ass
諦めた
line.
ら死んでしまうってことかい？
私はあなたを抹殺したいとは思っていませんが、実は彼らも同じなんです。ただ生き抜くためにはそうせざるを得なくて。
Most people play on mobile, you assume, so anything related to desktop is low prio. Well, it's not really just that. Like, this is just an example on the desktop version, but you can easily just have like a glossary, like literally right here. Like we have the text log, but then we can easily like probably like add in like through some other means of the UI for like easy glossary entry on reference. Or just click on the word itself and then it brings up a quick overlay that we can easily just like click off like once we open that overlay. Like, I'd imagine it could be just as easy as that. The problem would be going back and updating all those glossary entries and all the past cutscenes and then finally go forward with like the future stuff like that. I don't know, easier said than done considering how much effort we need to be put in, but I mean, considering how old Granblue is and how much money Side Games has to throw around, I mean, I would assume they could. They just have no reason to. 10-year-old browser game. Yeah, 10-year-old browser game, spaghetti code. I mean, like, they did mention over the years about, what was it? Like, they did mention over the years about, like, when they're trying to upgrade some of the old systems or back end of Granblue, like with storage space or grid space, like, I think they mentioned something along the lines of that shit being hard-coded. And over the years, like, you keep piling on code upon code like that without, like, being able to take into account, like, the future. Yeah. Still invested way more than content collection. But yeah, like, we really need a Granblue 2. Like, just have a new base to work with. Like, I mean, like, if they've done what they did with Relink and Rising, we could easily, like, a Granblue 2 could easily just have a glossary entry since they could add that in from the ground up, instead of going back through Granblue's entire history here and trying to put it in that way. So I'd imagine from like a time, money, development standpoint, that's not really that feasible, or like there's no real reason for it because like not that many people care for the story. Like a good amount will, but in the grand scheme of things, it's like, how worth it is that for side games? I would imagine. I don't fucking know. I really wish they would do that, would go the extra mile, but fuck if I know. How's Concole still around? Merch sales? Probably. A giant vessel lurks inside the dark clouds that the crew is heading toward, its deck rife with activity. They fucking got their own airship!
そうでなければ困ります。ところで、この船は何なのだ?
Wait, even Osiris' question is like, wait, where do we get this ship? Merchant collabs, they keep getting somehow, feeds them enough to continue. I mean, like, to be fair, like, the character designs and stuff of Concole, like, are the sole reason it still exists to this day. All the fan artists have been known, wait, that became known through it have long since left? I still know, I still, like, follow a couple artists, at least on Twitter anyway, that still regularly put out new, like, Concole art. Although they're, like, mega dedicated to their particular characters that they like drawing, though. Updating back to occasionally via maintenance. A shambling corpse. Once the fan artists leave, it's over. Yeah. There's still like a core like artist base of like of Concole fans, so like until like they leave, and I assume like I would assume there's still like new doujins that come up of like fucking Concole, right? That's when the doujins stop coming up. That's when the series is truly dead. Obviously. Just kidding. Granblue was bleeding fan artist, but Rising Relink brought some life back there. Yeah. Like, we had a little bit of a resurgence of that with the original Granblue versus, but then, like, because of its, like, waning popularity, because of, you know, bad timing with COVID, and also lack of rollback, and the lack of interest in, you know, implementing it at the time. Yeah. But yeah, now with Rising and Relink, yeah, we're getting, or it's like getting a bit more activity there. FGO remains strong in that area. The Fate IP and really horny artists, I guess. Or just like very like excited fans in general.
人間が普段使用しているものを別の島から移動させてきました。風で浮かせています。
I simply transported the ship here and keep... They don't even know how to pilot the... I mean, I'd be surprised if one of them knew, but they're just suspending the airship. Like, Oh my god.
アブラメリンの出現は予想外だったが、せっかくだ。今日こそ奴を捕まえるぞ。
They're just suspending the airship. I'm sorry, that's just... Oh my god.
アトゥちゃんとアブラメリンは犬猿の仲良しだもんね。
犬猿の中では
そう言ったよ。
Raw's great.
言ってない。
Horus too. A mortal bound to a chair, seemingly having been forgotten, watches the exchange.
ねえ。ねえってば。おい！
何か言ったか？
悪いんだけど、鎧を外してくれない？鎧って動いてないと蒸れるんだよね。さっきから汗がすごくてさ。
Wait, what message didn't show up? Oh wait, was it some random ass thing in my filters that might have filtered something? Or did it just not show up?
こいつ、後ろ手に担当を持ってるぞ。腰のあたりに隠していたのだろうな。
すごいですね。人間ならではです。そういった備えをする青少獣はきっと数少ないでしょう。
鎖を外そうとしたところを刺そうとする魂胆だったのか。念のため担当だけ取り上げておこう。
Oh wait. Oh, so you said, to be honest, think the only Primals who could fly a ship would be the two Pedoraka? Now is it? Oh! Huh. Weird.
俺は騎士団長だよ。死ぬのも仕事の一つ。人質としての価値はないと思う。死ぬことを恐れないのか？恐れはするよ。別に死にたくないし。でも、自分以外の死の方が怖いかな。両親の死でそれを知ったから。
私は怖いです。
The other Primals fall silent, a reaction that surprises Sabrina.
なんだ、こいつら。青少獣らしくないな。
Oh my god, okay. Like, tangents aside, we got one more section to finally go over. Okay, so how are we gonna, like, cliffhanger for part 3? As the crew gets closer to the swirling dark clouds, Lyria feels the primal presence getting stronger. It's not, I don't know why, but I don't know why I keep forgetting about Nanashi every time she leaves the screen. As cute as she is. Nanashi's shouts are lost in the wind. There we are, what are you doing here? Just then, the door behind them opens up, and a tiny figure pops out onto the deck.
おい、飼い猫が出てきたぞ。危ないんじゃないか。
お、ヒーミヤさん。
あ、ふさふさだな。
How fluffy.
猫好きなのか？
動物全般好きだ。人の言葉を話さないから記憶に残りづらいところがいい。
Fewer memories that clog my mind.
愛くるしさだけくれるありがたい存在だ。
Aww. Umbermelon crouches and rubs his fingers together, but Eviar pays the monohorn no heed as she walks past.
なんじゃこの嵐は。腹立たしいにも程がある。
The cat talks. Damn, I had to remember this now. Umbermelon is surprised to hear the feline speak.
賢い猫だな。
What a clever cat!
腹立たしいってなんだよ。
Eviar ignores Viren and instead looks up at the clouds.
そこでイービを見下すのは誰じゃ？無礼であろう。
Aria trots across the deck and hops onto the railing.
あくまでこの六竜の水に逆らうというのなら、痛い目を見せてやるのじゃ。
Aria's just not having any of this shit. Okay.
まずはその雲を払ってやるのじゃ。
猫が竜に。
ルリアちゃん、ティアマトにもお願いしてみたら。
そうですね。
Hey, Tiamat actually showing up for once. Aria's pissed. It's fucking Mach speed the clouds. Whoa. There we go. As Aria charges into the clouds, Tiamat follows up with a fierce wind blast.
雲が晴れそうだぜ。
よし、上昇していくぞ。
Oh my god, Rockham's here.
たいもな。
なんじゃ。
I think we pissed off the clouds. The flashing streak of light emanating from within suddenly grows more intense. Oh! Everyone just fucking blasted! Oh my god!
イービアさん。
バカな。イービアが雷一つでこの世を。
Where's our lightning rod? Despite having suffered great damage, Aria continues to at least track the movements of the light within the clouds.
まずい。無茶。イービアに追撃が来る。
深く。
The small cat enters a head-first freefall without a Grand Cypher to land on, having already dropped below its altitude. Oh. Hello there! 6 dragons take another L in this event. And this leads into something that's pissing off people with this event, the jobbing of 6 dragons. Yeah, like... At least, like, build up to it instead of just having, like, Willness, like, just fucking get bopped. Now, Aria get bopped, like... If you're gonna have such significant, like, figures within a game's universe, like, taken down, at least have some proper build-up for it first. And not just go for, like, a surprise, like, lightning strike or tornado. Power scans all over the place. This felt pretty lame. Yeah, like... can we at least have, like, a build-up for this?
猫さん、ご安心を。グランサイファーに戻りましょう。
Oh my god.
六竜の水か。こっぴどくやられたな。
Enemies can be stalled by normal-ass fighters, but they can strike down the 6 dragons like it's nothing. Yeah, I'm like, as much as we love, like, Ladiva or whatever, like, how the hell can Ladiva stand against Bennu, like, all things considering? Or just anyone in the matchup of the other Enid, like, characters, like, fuck if I know. Reminder, Shalem and Lucio are the siblings of the 6 dragons and Orologia.
よかった。ルシオさんとシャレムさんです。
イービアはベッドに寝かしとくしかねえな。
戻りました。サンちゃん。
俺にお帰りと言えというのか。
うっかり言ってくれるかもと期待していたんですが。
さすがに私も疲れたな。あれだけの原初獣の相手となると、なかなかかったるいぞ。
他人の空にだ。ひとまずそう思え。
他人？でも。
Hold up.
あなたも私の顔に興味があるようですね。今日だけで2人目です。
Oh gee, I wonder.
メイガスはどうなった？
仕留め損なった。はっきり言おう。あれは強い。妙な魔法を使うのだな。
ああ。
多勢に無勢でしたしね。飛び立つグランサイファーを見かけ、こうして立ち寄ってみたのです。
This side of the drop by. You love how one person on Reddit put it? It's like Sandalphon gained a dorky little sister?
天気も悪くなってきたからな。
Meanwhile.
待て。
Ah. Magus, who leads the Origin Beast, raises her hand to call off their pursuit of the Grand Cipher.
深追いするな。私ならあの雲には近づかない。
Even Magus knows not to fuck with the clouds. The swirling black mass, laden with intermittent lightning, grows ever larger.
とりあえず雲の中に入ったが、視界がまるで確保できねえ。どうにか雲を晴らせねえか。
わかりました。ティアマト、もう一度お願い。
Didn't know she had 2 lines there. Huh. As Tiamat attempts to clear the clouds, Viren spots something.
おい、みんなあれを見ろよ。
あれって船？
もっと高度を上げてみよう。
The figures aboard the other ship soon come into view.
サブリナがいるんだよ。本当です。それに他の人たちは第2ラウンドの気配。
Kirby and company ready themselves for battle, oblivious to the diviner directly above them. Aw.
みんな、上だ。
もう遅いんだよね。
Tiamat!
ティアマちゃん、ちょっとおとなしくしててね。
Having closed the distance, Rob puts up a hand and quickly puts Tiamat under her control. Bro! Wait, oh my god.
あとちゃんの言う通り、ティアマちゃん、本来より強くなってる気配。
マグナ化しているようだな。
得意点と青の少女、両方の影響を受けたか。
星の民によって作られた獣が空の民によって浄化され育て上げられていく。今や得意点を支えることが聖少獣としての新たな役割になったのでしょう。そして得意点も聖少獣を育てる、互いに育て合う関係性ですね。
もはや空の世界の生き物か。しかしなぜティアマトが？
得意点の旅の始まりから連れ添っていることが関係していそうだ。
Having been with us like the longest out of the primes.
共に育ったことにより絆が深まったのでしょう。美しいですね。
Okay.
しかしその成長も限界に達しているようだ。ならば次の段階へ誘ってやろう。ラー、やれ。
オーキードーキー。
Some sort of essence pours into Tiamat from Ra's raised hand.
ティアマト、おい、何するつもりだ。ティアマトを話しやがれ。ちょっとフェニックスの力を注いであげてるだけだよ。
Tiamat Phoenix, huh? As if we need another fucking Tiamat fight.
フェニックスだと。
フェニックスの力の真髄は他者への力の提供にあると言える。
Phoenix's true strength to grant others power. Okay.
我らが持つフェニックスの力も同じように扱うことは可能だ。
Just from the ashes? Tiamat version, whatever.
ティアマトからすごく強い力を感じます。
Atem has Jason's pose. Oh. Above the Grand Cipher, Tiamat's body slowly undergoes a transformation. Wow, we really did just give Tiamat a whole new ass.
お手製のティアマトアウラマガナ、一丁上がり。
Is this like the start of the Magna 3 shit? Essentially? Yeah, I mean, with a design like that, there's no way they're just gonna waste it like that. Oh my god.
ティアマトが
おい、なんて風だ。
ポートブリーズの上空でこんなのあの時と同じじゃねえか。
Now it's time for our preview on Magna 3's and Transcended Magnas.
私の呼びかけに全く応じません。大きな力を感じます。これまでのティアマトよりもずっと強い。
While the crew is occupied with Tiamat, Atom lights a flame in his palm.
Phoenix.
Now what fan service-tastic design will the other female primals get? Oh, I wonder what to do with Iggy. And also dread what to do with Iggy story-wise. If this is what they're gonna do to Tiamat, I'm like, oh god, don't tell me they're gonna do something similar to Iggy in the future.
船だ。まずは炎上させて墜落させる。その後にティアマトを使う。
みんな気をつけて。狙われている。
The bound Sabrina tries to caution the crew, but they do not hear. Okay, time. Like, how close are the ships supposed to be if Sabrina thinks she can just yell across that vast a distance? It's like, unless you have the power of the wind to carry your voice through it, I don't think they can hear that far with the storm brewing and everything else happening. Infusing the power of a Firebird into the World Tree seems like a poor idea.
これで決めるぞ。船は燃える棺となる。
The flame in Atom's hand takes the shape of a bird and whizzes toward the Grand Cipher. Oh. Ah, okay. Now she puts one arm forward, and another flaming bird flies on the very same manner. Oh. Who could have seen that coming? Oh boy, not me. I missed out on all the signs. This is a much bigger deal than a cancelled attack. The shock and awe.
その技はナナシだってできるんだよ。
すごい。よくわかんないけど、すごいよナナシ。
今ナナシ火を放ったよな。お前魔法を使えるのか？魔法じゃないんだよ。なんかえいってやると出るんだよ。
It just sort of happens.
微弱だが感じるぞ。
Nanashi curls her arms up in front of her chest, shaking as she focuses her power. Okay, time out. Oh my gosh, she's basically Fire Poppy. Oh my god. Moments later, her arms stretch outward, except they are arms no longer. Now she begins fluttering her wings in front of the crew. But is she as bird-brained as Poppy? We'll see if she forgets anything at this point when she takes 3 steps. But she can retain her intelligence as long as she keeps flight without stepping.
いや、そんなことよりも聞きてえことがあるんだけどよ。ナナシの話は後だよ。ナナシはサブリナを助けたい。お願い、力を貸してほしいんだよ。
ティアマトが来ます。私では制御できません。くそ、
ティアマト。またお前と戦うことになるなんてよ。
The biology in that series is weird, or is wild.
計画を変更する。船を燃やすのはやめだ。あの娘を捕まえる。
団長ちゃん、わからないことだらけだけど、ここは戦うしかなさそうだよ。
Way more thought than what most Monster Girl things would give. Yeah, like I do like the detail that actually goes into Monster Musume. Although I haven't really kept up with it like beyond the first season of the anime. Like I might have read like I think I read a couple chapters of the manga like after where season 1 took place, but I haven't kept up with it like beyond that. The chapters are glacially slow. Yeah, I've heard that the chapters are have been updating at a really slow pace. One every 3 months? Oh god. Oh my god. So, oh my god, so this is how, bro, she's huge. Most of the screen is there. Holy shit. Tiamat is now Astaroth size, pretty much. Also, I just noticed that Seat is holding the Celestial Sword right there. Although I guess that's just the Reven's, or yeah, the Revenant thing, not Reven's. Oh. Phoenix. And nothing happened. Transcended Siete? Yeah, yeah. Tiamati. Hey, no, not the wind barrier. Rockham's like, about that. The slag shot. All foe attacks boost to crit. Heckin' HP triggers, man. Oh my god, he just punches the fucking giant upper belly punches the fuck out of Tiamat. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're doing this. Hey, I know what Tiamat.
それは安心だけど、一件落着ってわけにはいかないわよね。
さっさと人質を取り返すよ。
行くぜ。
Oh my god, boarding party, let's go. The crew boards the enemy ship and rushes into to rescue Sabrina. Oh my god, all the rematches. Shonen as fuck. I love watching shonen anime. As evidenced by me taking 2 weeks to marathon My Hero Academia to its current season. Speaking of, like the next season's coming up in May, right? Dude, I can't wait to watch it. Although I'm gonna be dreading it because, like, yeah, that I have to wait week by week. And you know how shonen anime loves their cliffhangers.
あいにくそんなつもりはないよ。
俺の息の根を止めてみせろ。でないと殺す。
お前のめちゃくちゃな言い分にも愛いた。
Wait. Execute me if you can. As the crew clashes with the diviners, Serena undoes her restraints with a second knife she kept hidden away.
自由になったんだな。船に向かって走ってくれ。サブリナー。ナナシ。捕まって。
How strong are those wings to carry the both of them? Oh my god. Serena clings to Nanashi as they take to the skies.
ナナシ、お前は一体。
ナナシはね、フェニックスのかけらなんだよ。
Oh, what gave it away?
フェニックスのかけら？ねえ、ナナシ。ナナシはどうして俺をそんなに気にかけるの？
それは、まずはグランサイファーに帰るんだよ。
こいつら、戦うと見せかけてすぐに引き上げる作戦だったのか。そうはさせんぞ。
You guess she's like the proto Bahamut to Phoenix? Maybe? I don't know. Yet before Atom can make a move, the surroundings turn stark white as steam fills the air.
何をやってるテフルト。
私ではありません。
タイミングバッチリだわ、カリオストロちゃん。
One foot planted up on the Grand Cypher's railing, Cagliostro rips a grin as large as their ego. Oh.
わざわざ相手の陣地で戦う必要はねえ。用事が済んだならとっとと帰るぞ。
予兆も感じさせずに器用なゲートを。
Is that even
これ
possible?
に乗じて逃げるつもりだな。
That grid will stretch all the way to the bottom of the skies, and it still won't be enough. Razia watches the crew's movements from the Grand Cipher.
すごい。青少獣を相手にこの連携。
団長を殺すなどとバカなことは考えるな。もっともそう簡単にやられることはないが。
それでも私はフェニックスを止めたいんです。
Oh. Razio suddenly spreads her wings, catching Sandalphon by surprise.
待てラジェル。
ごめんなさいサンダルフォン様。でも私は捕まるわけにはいかなくて、あの言葉を忘れないでください。
Breaking away from the ship, Razio plunges back down toward land.
あの言葉。
ねえサンダルフォン、団長ちゃんもいいかな。人質のサブリナは救出したし、俺から情報共有ってことでさ、話があるんだよ。
Oh?
なんだよ改まって。
Something that Siete learned
セオ
about?
ドリク王子のことでね。
Oh. The Cedric thing. Siete prefaces his explanation by telling Sandalphon about the Kingdom of Radleth.
王子は明らかにフェニックスから力をもらっていたんだよね。そりゃもうとんでもない強さでさ。でもおかしいと思わない？俺や気空団を目の敵にしてたんだよ。
フェニックスは団長を強くしようとしているのに、その男に力を貸す理由がないな。
そういうこと。天使長さん話せるじゃん。
Go for drinks.
一緒に飲み行く？
茶化すな。
ダメだよ B 君。
お前だぞ。
Vier's not having any of this shit.
それにしてもあの言葉とは。
私の言うフェニックスは現存する天使にとって不可欠な存在かもしれないのです。
Indispensable for the archangels of this age.
ラジエルはまだ何か隠している気がする。
はあ。
というよりフェニックスには未知の部分が残っているのではないかと思う。メイガスのこともあるからな。
私たちもびっくりしましたよね。
アスタロットじゃなかった。メイガスはパンデモニウムの中で確かに倒したと思うんだけどな。
そういえばどうして君らは彼女をアスタロトと呼んだんだ。
Well, you see, in order to uncap our Dark Opus weapons, we had to go into co-op.
確か中で出会った隔離用のやつが言ってたんだったかな。
So, where does the whole traversal through Pandemonium take place in the Granblue timeline? Oh.
そうだったと思います。メイガスさんと戦うと誰かを召喚したんでしたよね。
あいつがアスタロトか。
召喚？いや、それはおそらく意外だろう。アスタロトのな。
You'd also like to point out that we beat her ass early on in the story. Yeah, because like considering how early that was, all things considered with Granblue's current content, yeah, that was pretty early in with like when we actually beat her.
アスタロトさんとメイガスさんがその後融合して大きな女の人になって。
Go on.
そうか。おそらくメイガスは自分の魔法でアスタロトを蘇らせようとしたんだな。
She should have been lower on the totem pole than Sandalphon. Yeah, probably.
しかし不完全な状態だった。だから自分の体をよりしろとして提供した。アスタロトはメイガスと融合して聖少獣の体を手に入れたが、やはりそれもうまくいかなかったと。
死んだやつを魔法で蘇らせるってそんなことできるのか？
Nah, people die when they're killed.
メイガスは魔法に特化させることをコンセプトに作られたと聞いている。蘇生は完璧ではなかったようだがな。だがそのメイガスがここに存在している以上、フェニックスの力とは。
Oh my god. Is this actually gonna lead up to us having to fight like Astaroth 2.0 once part 3 is all said and done? Oh my god, no, I don't want to go back to fighting Astaroth. No, you can't make me. No, you can't make me.
考えたくもないことだが、メイガスとラジエルには共通しているところがある。まさか。
サンダルフォンさん、
何か考え事してんだな。
Transcendence, no! I don't want to see Astaroth again. At the very least, if we do, could we not have 4, like, phase transitions? What if we cut off her head and put Lucifer's on the stump? So Megan said she saw something when Shalem... Wait, she saw Shalem that made it seem like Astaroth was the Astro version of Shalem? That's what you were referring to earlier? Huh. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble putting 2 and 2 together right now. Astro form of Bubs. Oh, right. Standing beside the Supreme Primarch, the Eternal appears to be equally lost in thought.
この世界では強者の論理は正論とされる一方、弱者の論理はざれ言と切り捨てられてしまう。
Morality of the strong. Oh, yeah.
これは強者が決定権を持っているからこそ起きてしまう現象なんだ。
You wonder why Magus recognized Shalom then? Yeah, the Bubs connection, I guess.
抑止力だけじゃ弱者を救えない。
Literally just female bubs? Yeah, pretty much.
真っ向から言われちゃったね。でも俺はくじけないよ、殿下。10点集には10点集にしかできないこともあるからね。そうだろう、ウーノ。
Well, Mrs. Skyblue 3? Yeah. Back on land in Port Breeze, Cedric is gathering his knights together.
ある夜のことだ。誰かに呼ばれた気がして、城の窓から出ると。
He and Bellio were playing chess on top of it. Oh yeah, they're playing chess. We got a lot of cutscenes of them playing chess, if I remember correctly.
セオドリカ王子、私はフェニックスよ。
喋った。フェニックスだって聞いたことがあるような。
ポートブリーズにかつていた聖少獣は星の民が私を真似て作った偽物よ。
Cedric can sense that the phoenix means him no harm. It speaks of the crew that journeys to Estelucia.
イスタルシア。ほとんどおとぎ話かと。
すでに恐ろしい強さだけれど、その団長がイスタルシアにつけば創世神に匹敵する力を得てしまうわ。
Okay.
でも私はそれを防ぎたい。
What?
だけど私単独では不可能。協力してほしいの。
What? But then didn't Phoenix say that it wanted to die and then for Dancho to take Phoenix's blood to gain the power of the Omnipotent? What the fuck is Phoenix's plan here?
どうして僕に？僕は弱いよ。剣も槍も満足に扱いやしない。
It's like, do you want the singularity to live or not? You'll point out that info on the Omnipotent is not common knowledge. Hmm.
私の涙を飲むといいわ。そうすればあなたは誰よりも強い力を手に入れる。
Drink my tear. Oh. The Phoenix assumes a mortal form, leaving Cedric at a loss for words.
10点集シエテよりも強くなれる。
Oh. So wait, so how the hell does Cedric know from a small, weak-ass country know about that info of the Omnipotent?
バカな。彼は天聖剣王だぞ。
その天聖剣王よりもよ、空から強者を排除できるわ。あなたのその手で。
僕の手で。これ以上空に強者はいらない。弱者が強くなる時代だ。
The weak will become the strong. This bird just wants to cause strife for their own agenda. Yeah, probably.
そう。僕たちはラドリスという国で、周囲よりも小さく弱いために、今日まで辛酸を舐めてきた。弱い立場がどういうものか、痛いほど知っているだろう。でも強者はどうかな。彼らは有利な条件で生まれ、有利な経験を積んで強くなった。彼らの人生に弱い時代なんてないんだ。これから創世神の力を持った存在がこの空に生まれてしまう。それだけは避けたい。誰かがあの気球弾を撃たなければいけない。そして僕ならそれができる。フェニックスが力をくれたからだ。
フェニックスは味方なんだ。
Okay, now they just become the crew slayers here.
今日まで黙っていたことは詫びる。出立前に驚かせてしまうと計画はうまくいかないからね。計画とは気空団と10天衆シエテを僕たちが倒すということだ。
Being said, we'll only get that after reaching a solution. That's never happening. No, eventually. You see what's happening in the main story? It's gotta happen soon, right? Right? I'll see you in 2 years when we actually reach Estelucia.
巨大な力に巻き込まれるのはもうごめんだろう。どうして僕たちばかりが犠牲となる立場に追いやられなくてはならないんだ。
そうだ。確かにそうだ。
You know what? You're right.
栄光の時代はすぐ目の前にある。ここで行動を起こせばラドリスはそれを手に入れられる。
Hearing Cedric's spiel, the Knights of Radlith are feeling especially motivated to do what's best for the country. You're still in the Student Council President arc? Don't worry, like, I think you can, like, just keep going and until, like, the story completely does a 90-degree turn to exit out of the Orly Grande arc for the current arc that we're on now. It gets fucking crazy and absurd. Even more absurd. So, yeah. Although the prince does not reveal everything about his conversations with the Phoenix.
あなたは幼馴染であるサブリナという女の強さを妬んでいるでしょ。
それは
ならば自分のものにしてしまえばいい。彼女をあなたの妻とするのよ。
That's why he immediately pressed for proposing.
サブリナと僕が結婚？
Bruh.
女は男に征服されたがるもの。あなたがサブリナに男の力強さを教え込めばあなたの勝ちよ。
Bruh.
勝ち。
そう、服従させるの。あなたはサブリナよりも強くなれる。そうでしょ。さあ、口を開けなさい。私の涙を飲むの。
Cedric kneels and does as he is told. The Phoenix places a hand upon each side of his face and sheds a single tear.
これであなたは強くなった。試しに森に入って魔物でも切ってみるといいわ。
Pointing his sword at the Grand Cipher high above, Cedric makes a bold proclamation.
敵は気空団だ。僕たちが空を守る。フェニックスは味方だ。
Two figures watch the whooping knights from the shrub.
王子、随分と調子のいいことを言ってるな。前はひょろっとしていたのに。
でもさ、フェニックスって団長さんを強くしようとしているんじゃなかった？
Oh yeah, Drong's pointing that out now. Sandalphon wasn't the only one to overhear the Primal beasts conversing in the forest when the Festival of Falling Flame was still in procession.
フェニックスの思い通りにはさせん。
これ以上得意点が強くなったら。
Once the Primal beasts have scattered and Sandalphon has taken his leave, Sturm and Drong stand up.
どういうことなんだろう。フェニックスの目的はどっち？
Would you think that any of the any Primal beasts or Sandalphon would be able to sense the presence of like Sturm and Drong just kind of like eavesdropping in like that? Although I don't fucking know. Although maybe they're just so focused on each other that they didn't even think to try to notice them. Probably. Try as they might, the two are unable to come up with a logical answer. Don't question it? Yeah. The black clouds have vanished without a trace. And a mysterious ship is no longer in sight.
よし市場に戻るぞ。
ラジエルってのに逃げられちまったんだな。
あ、すまない。油断していた。だがまたすぐに現れる。彼女の目的がはっきり分かった。何としてでも俺から聞き出したいことがあるだろうからな。
Preparing to once again make landfall in Port Breeze, the Grand Cipher begins its descent. To be continued. Tiamat Aura Omega. How well did I understand the themes of this event up to this point? Say biggest question from part 1 remains for part 2. What the heck is Howhet? With additional confusion now? I don't fucking know. And just to save face, I don't understand the fucking themes. Unless it's obvious enough, I have a hard time picking up on more subtle shit. Or yeah, it kind of depends, but I don't know.
セオドリク王子、だいぶ人が変わったね。
はあ。I have to use my fire now? Wait, crew buff expired. Son of a bitch! I just started the goddamn raid! Okay, hold on. Let me, think. Which ones did I not want? Oh, no, we leave those off. And then that one goes for both, okay. So wait. You're of the opinion that Howhead is the primal with the power of illusions? She just disappears and appears. She said her tears would make the prince strong, but Phoenix said they'll heal. You think she's just an otherworlder? All she did to him was what Ra did to Tiamat? Yeah, maybe, cause yeah, it was just the tear compared to the blood. They're dead in every world now because main story things. Yeah, the main story gets crazy.
セオドリク王子、だいぶ人が変わったね。
So, one that I figured out the parallel between God Slayers and the Prince. Ah. That fight has a white damage cut of 50%, not like it mattered for me. Oh. Okay, I need to double check. What things did I leave off or on it with Fuata?
消えぬ炎をくれてやろう。
私が守ってみせる。
お
So the parallel with the God Slayers and the Prince, yeah. Oh. Other parallels like Phoenix and Merlin wanting to die, and the Enneads wanting to live. Hmm. Wait, until they add or have the kill all the Fuados tied to specific raids, Zed is forever relegated to burst only. So wait. And there's both Raziel and Magus potentially want to bring back someone alive. Oh, yeah, Raziel with Lucifer and Magus with Astaroth. Oh, I didn't actually make that connection. Huh.
Magma Timber! Oh yes!
Oh, my buffs! Which is why Sandalphon said he had info only he could tell Raziel. What that info is, who knows? I guess we'll find out later. You guess how Head could represent the side of Phoenix that wants to live, while Nanashi represents the side that wants to die? That's a common read. Yeah, cause like what Howhead's going for kind of goes against what we learned from Phoenix wanting to actually perish. But you just don't think that Howhead is actually Phoenix? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Like, especially when you when we bring up the tier kind of powering up. What was it? Like powering up Cedric instead of like the tier being a way of healing. I don't. There's like something off, at the very least. Also, the question of the Primal Phoenix. How is the Primal Phoenix gonna come into play here? I don't know. Is Primal Phoenix gonna come into play here? I don't know. I have a lot. Like, there's a lot of like question marks swirling around my head too. Alright, let me just burn through like the other raids here. So wait. They've been saying in the first part that it's almost ready to return. Oh, that the Primal Phoenix is... Oh, right, duh. Oh wait, part 3 preview? Oh, yeah, let me go look at that after this. Wait, here. The Book of Phoenix. Every heart knows what it must protect, but clashing ideals spawn dissident sparks, igniting a firestorm. As agitated fires burn and rage, buried memories are exposed to the sun. Yea, the promised time has come. Gather hither, O mortals, primals, and dragons. If thou art indeed strong of will, dispel the blackest clouds and darkest night. Of the ultimate power ask, and the world shall receive light. Love endures to the present even after 6,000 years. Behold a font of knowledge and records. Wait, event character? Complete the story and all will become clear. Of the ultimate power ask. So wait, new character? So one theory people have been having, the reason Phoenix told Merlin to remember his wife because she would one day be reborn, and that Sabrina maybe that? You think that we can at least say that's probably not SSR Lyria? What do you mean? This is totally Lyria when she powers up at the finale. See, you can see the hair right there. Just kidding. Phoenix Force Lyria, clearly.
頑丈な船だ。手入れも行き届いている。船は進化している。
Oh, I already finished my shit. Oh, there's a sand right there. Golden gifts, give me that. Hold on, you know we gotta do this. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to do the whole thing. I believe, yeah, we have the golden gifts. Okay, wait. I need to open all 6 at once. What makes the hair red? Wait, if she can't go SSR on 10th anniversary, it's probably never happening. Yeah, it's just like, come on, give the poor girl in like a proper SSR. Like, she's been with us for 10 whole fucking years, like, come on, man. If only these SSR crystals were actually the ones on the gala. You think Cygames doesn't want to make characters who work like Lyria or Young Cat anymore? Yeah, like they'll only do it if they can like put a cap on what they, to the extent of what they can do, like, I don't know. I guess they don't want an issue of like having a character that feels like it has a significant place in every team that might make future ones like obsolete before they come out, or they'll have to like overtune them to bounce around that fact. I don't know. But then capping it to like a rare tier for a Young Cat or SR for Lyria would be their way to kind of like essentially hard cap like how much they can actually impact future balance. I don't know, I'm just trying to make up stuff right now. Oh, wait. Oh, you meant the elemental situation since it disables trophies. Can't get the elemental ones for Fosson for one thing. Oh. You think they code in an exception if like the team uses Lyria while maintaining all of one other element? Like, you think that they'd have like an exception for that or some shit? Or would that be just too much? I don't fucking know, dude. Spaghetti code? Yeah, I'd imagine spaghetti code when it comes to making character-specific edge cases for characters like Lyria and Young Cat and shit. That they probably just don't want to bother and go, you know what? Maybe just no. Alright. Alright. How many crystals or tickets do you guys think I might get from these? I haven't really had that much luck with the previous golden gifts before. I'm hoping out of these 6, at least 2 of these would either be crystals or tickets. That's like my minimum bar. You think a better time to give us SSR Lyria would be the end of main story? Yeah, considering like main story, I feel like if it's not going to be an anniversary that gives us an SSR Lyria, this pretty much cements SSR Lyria for main story. I don't know. Alright, come on. Son of a bitch! Lyria eats the Astro God, ages up and powers up. I'd be curious on how an older Lyria would look like, actually. I'm pretty sure, like I'm pretty sure the player base as a whole and Naotoyama herself would be curious. You already got an idea? Oh, have we? Or is this like from way back when and I forgot, as per usual? Dude, when did I get 66 Archon tickets again? Oh, fuck me, dude. You got a lot worse than a gold moon out of those gifts, to be honest. Yeah. The absolute bare minimum would have been at least like either ticket or crystal, either one. What's the best thing you can get out of those? 1k crystals or 3 tickets. So basically 1k crystals the best, second best 3 tickets, and then you have like the awakening orbs, which is bleh, and then you have your pots and berries, which is garbo. And oh yeah, and then the moons. But then the moons, obviously you don't really want bronze or silvers, gold. I mean, you take what you can get, I guess. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know. I'm holding on to like 210 gold moons right now. I got a lot of conflicting feelings on what it is to snatch. Because I don't think I'm that desperate for a 000 or a particular seasonal yet. And then the illustrious, like, the only ones you would consider, like, if you're built enough in water, Hraesvelgr. But, Fronting is basically Earth's 10 out of 10 character in as a grid piece. Everything else, bleh. And then you have Ereshkigal. And as much as I want to meet with Zozimos, like, kind of looking at the content that you would do as Dark, you wouldn't really use Zozimos aside from the sake of it, instead of it actually being more beneficial. I want to meme, but I can't justify the runes for it. Akimima's Ozumus in Relink. No, you shut your mouth, Mel. Oh, is that Cagliostro's Terminus weapon? Bro, wait, so that's hilarious. Because I don't think I have Zozomus yet in Relink. I need to get back to the Terminus farm, but my priorities for what I'm streaming are all over the place because it changes on a whim based on what pops up gacha-wise and what releases are coming up. In this case, Dragon's Dogma 1 with in anticipation of Dogma 2. So wait, let me see again. Let me look up a bit. So wait, in the last main story update, we saw a silhouette of the Astro God. And then the scene with Lyria and Viren in the same places. So they kind of did do it. Oh, right. Dude, I swear, even I feel like I need to like... I feel like at times, for the sake of like trying to recall Granblue's story, like before I sleep, I just like pick up my phone, read up on like a quick or a couple chapters of Granblue main story again, just to remember what the fuck has been happening. I swear, like, I need to restart reading from the moment the story takes that left field turn in Orlegrand, with the fucking with the start of the timey-wimey bullshit. Because oh my god, like my memory, like I have like the memory of a goldfish, like most of the time. Speaking of things to remember, Brock, dude, I am both excited as hell and scared of Trails to Daybreak. You know I had to play that shit day one. But I know there's probably like, well actually I'm not sure how many more people here actually play through the Trails series. I know a couple of us do, but I know like the rest of us have been either not interested or avoiding it, or for whatever reason, you know. But like, oh my god, dude. Fuck me. There's so much shit to remember. Especially with all the crazy stuff that happens in Reverie. Also, you know, I will keep quiet about specific stuff in Reverie, in case anyone else lurking who happens to play the Trails series still needs to catch up. But, whew, there's a lot of things to remember. You feel attacked? Come on, Bryce, catch up. It's only a couple games, you know. But I meant to point that, you know, in a more general sense, not at you. It'll be fun to watch the localization. You watch the fan translated? Oh yeah, no problem, Bryce. But yeah, oh boy. Cause yeah, Falco's been cooking in all sorts of ways with Reverie. And with the things that they left behind at the very end to kind of like have that segue into Daybreak. Oh man. Like July, at the same time, July can't come fast enough. At the same time, I hope it doesn't come fast enough so I have more time to get through everything I want to go through before July 5th. Yeah, that 3DS backlog is gonna be forever, like... Fuck! Oh, we're never gonna get through this shit unless I have, like, constant fucking 12-hour streams or something. It's the year 30XX, we're on the 100th Trails game, the series has gone to space. Only space? Nah, just kidding. But I believe, like, they did say that, like, all things considering with where the Trails games are going, like, the Falcon President, I forget his name, sorry. I believe, was it Falcon President or the, I forget. But, they did say that, like, after, the third game in the Calvard arc, basically Daybreak 3 comes out, I think they said that, or did they say that the series would be like 90% complete or something like that? I don't remember the exact words of that interview, but they said something of the sort that like, because like there's Daybreak 1, Daybreak 2, and then like whatever the hell is in the game afterwards, and that would be like the 90% point of the overall story of the whole Trail series before it comes to a close. And I'm like, oh, so I don't know. I really wonder what they'll do for the Trail series' final games. Okay, I think that's enough stretching. All right, let me go end it here for tonight. It's been a bit for tonight. All right, so now that now that we're caught up in part 2 and everything with the anniversary event, yeah, I can understand why a lot of people are kind of mixed. There's like the kind of like the usual of a lot going on, and then like, you know, there's, if you kind of like look at the cast, you know, Fastiva, Eliza, Stan, like, you know, like all of the crew members that did show up for this event, basically just been relegated to just holding off the any cast, and that's the extent of their role. Shame. Time to go do the FGO event. Yeah, we got the time lock that's going off. That's gonna be released tomorrow, because I believe right now, since it passed midnight, it's the 6th. Yep. So yeah, tomorrow night, or basically the next stream, we'll be reading the Fate Grand Order White Day event and kind of seeing what they have in store. I assume it's gonna be of the silly nature, considering it's White Day and it's centered around glasses for some reason. And Arjuna has been giving us daily messages every time we log in about preaching the good word about glasses. Oh wait, the number I was thinking is 90% after Kuro 3. Oh, okay, so after Kuro no Kiseki 3 is like the 90% mark of where the Trail series is at story-wise. Yeah, Arjuna Alter that? Yeah, it's like not even just regular Arjuna, it's like Alter. I'm like, wait, why is it Arjuna Alter of all people? I'm like, huh. What's the regular Arjuna doing at this point? But yeah, like, it's kind of wild to think that, I mean, I wouldn't say the end of the Trail series is that near, considering how long it might be between, you know, Kuro 3 and then whatever future games to eventually end it off, but kind of wild to even fathom at this point with how big a series Trails is, that they actually have their, like, definite ending point, which is honestly like kind of a huge thing, all things considered, with like how game sequels can be for a lot of different series. Because like a lot of the times, like when we see like big notable like AAA games flopping with their sequels, or other games that feel like they're good with the first game but for reasons unknown, or you know, or just whatever reason it could be, there's like a sequel that ends up being like not as good as the first, or like not living up to, or just being like plain bad or whatever. The fact that the Trail series has gone on from the very first in like Trails in the Sky and just been building up and up and up to its current point, and having that, or supposedly a definite ending point, like no company, as far as I know, although you could if there is that comes to mind, do tell me, like I don't think there's any other dev company that bothers with a series this long, with one long, cohesive. Well, okay. Cohesive might be subjective depending on like your your bar for where the story goes in the Trail series, but for the story to continue on as long as it has and to keep building upon its world and characters with all the big and small details, like a lot of series can only hope to achieve that level of detail within like 2 games, maybe. But then for this many, like, again, Falcon will forever have my respect just for that alone. But yeah, wait, just grind currency, buy mats, and super phoned-in skins. Meanwhile, Helldivers too. Yeah, like, I know my friends are super into Helldivers too. Like, I've been watching some of them, and the amount of friendly fire I've been seeing, it's hilarious. Dogma 2 looks even more promising, especially with that video you showed earlier. Magic Archer's got a heal arrow? Yo, let's go. Yeah, I gotta check out that video later once I'm done for tonight. But yeah, okay, I gotta go end it here, otherwise I'll be rambling forever about Trails. But yeah. So, no raid tonight, I'll just go end it here. FGO tomorrow with the White Day event, so we can kind of see what's been going on. Trolling with randoms, but unintentional friendly fire incidents are pretty funny. Yeah, I'd imagine with randoms, it'd be annoying compared to like you being in a voice call with buddies and then just kind of like fucking around with each other in that way. Alright, that's gonna be it. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.